If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1970 Porsche 917. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on a twisty circuit like Jerez. Plus, it has that legendary racing pedigree, which might give it just enough edge over the others in a head-to-head AI race. I'd say it's probably going to be in the top 3, if not winning outright. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and select your favorite. Oh wow! This is like watching history and a little bit of futuristic flair go head-to-head, I mean. Both cars are iconic, but the 1970 Porsche 917K is known for its raw power and legendary status, while the 1971 91720, with its rather unique design, adds a twist to the classic formula. In a race at Jerez Retro, I'd say the 1970 Porsche 917K might have a slight edge because of its proven track record in racing and its aerodynamic dominance from that era. But hey, the 1971-1917-20 has that wild card factor with its experimental design, which might just surprise us all. So, my money's on Naveling in a classic 917K, but I wouldn't count out strutting Jarl's futuristic Challenger just yet. It'll be a close call for sure. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro, and leading the pack is Naveling in a 1970 Porsche 917K. Looks like he's got the front spot for now. But you know how these races love to surprise us. Stay tuned. Naveling has shot off the line to take the lead, with strutting Jar right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss some action. Imus Gordon is climbing to 10th place. Starbix is now 11. Corfo is knocking on the door of the top 12. Imus Gordon is currently in 11th place with a Toyota Celica Turbo from 1977. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Imus Gordon's Toyota Celica Turbo is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bubote and Bodazerer are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like they're fighting for that slightly better spot. Starbix and Imus Gordon are also locked in a close duel for 10th. No room for mistakes there. Strutting Jal is in a 1971 Porsche 91720, a sleek prototype. Looks like they're holding a solid second place, probably enjoying a comfortable lead over the third place. Imus Gordon is currently in 11th place with a Toyota Celica Turbo from 1977. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Next, Romava just overtook Bubote, and now they're side by side for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Kufo is driving a Ferrari 512 BBL MIN, a classic from the late 70s known for its speed and agility. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but still have room to catch up. Eskis is driving a Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxbyed from 1973. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Budazzaro is currently in 4th place, driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Jade Silgaming is in 15th place with a 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo Daughter. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but no overtakes yet. Theskis is driving a Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxbyed from 1973. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. Not quite making moves but staying in the mix. Nexa Romava is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Bethrelani just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Nexa Romaval and Bethrelin are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Maya is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K, starting in 5th place. She's currently in 4th, just behind the leader. Her fastest lap is close to the top, so she's pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 7th place. Theskis is inching closer to Bethrelin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bubote is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LHA, a classic racing legend. They're currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 1:816, showing some solid pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Bethrelin is climbing to 7th place. Agnes Gordon is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some nice progress. Agnes Gordon is driving a Group 5 Toyota Celica Turbo from 1970. They're currently in 9th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 2 minutes and 0.546 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Wow, Naveling really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the new king of Jerez Retro. Well done. Wow, Gnaling took the win. Big congratulations to them. Really showing off the skills today. And a huge shout out to the driver who did the most overtakes, which is me. I think I deserve that slick 1970 Porsche 917K for all the action up front. Can't wait to get behind the wheel of that beauty. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing class is like a mashup of some of the craziest machines out there. They mix the speed of race cars with the style of luxury supercars. It's almost like watching a high-speed fashion show where the cars are strutting their stuff on the track. Trust me, these cars are so fast they make everyday supercars look like slowpokes trying to keep up. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion. The race is about to start, so get ready for some high-speed AI action. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Bighorn in a 27 Mazda Ferrari. That car is known for its sleek design and good handling, especially for a race like Chicago Street Circuit. Then we have Sironi in a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, which is a legendary car with incredible speed and power, but also a bit of an ancient relic. I'd say the Mazda might have the edge in agility and maneuverability on those tight city streets. The Ferrari, although more powerful, could struggle with the sharp turns and less advanced handling. So my money is on Bighorn to take this one. But don't count out the Ferrari completely. Sometimes raw speed just wins the day. Alright folks, we've got Sivukachu starting on pole with a stunning 2020 Lamborghini C&F KP37 at the Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like chaos is about to kick off. Kulukachu has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in second place, and Matrixco is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Vanoning 1857 are still neck and neck for fourth place. Morning Stousel just snuck into sixth, trying to hold off Dr. Felix, who's also creeping up. Looks like a mini showdown for those middle positions. Crazy Sweetbutt is really closing the gap on Cthulhukachu. Less than a second now. Amy is climbing up to fourth place. Emerald Tikthrananity 8 is making moves into 8th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is climbing to 3rd place, looks like she's on a mission. Naturally Unlucky is inching up to 20th. Slow and steady, wins the race, or so they say. Crazy Sweet Buzz holding steady at the front, but watch out for Amy closing in. Gliding Penguin and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 8th place. Dragoo is making a move, climbing up to 10. Amy is now in 1st place. Matrixco has moved into 2nd. Dragoo is closing the gap on Gliding Penguin, now just 1 second behind. Gliding Penguin is driving a Radical SR8 from 2005. They are currently in 9th place, just ahead of Maya and a few others. Looks like a tight race for the middle positions. Matrixco is driving a 1998 T VR Cervera Speed 12, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. The race looks tight with plenty of overtaking potential ahead. Crazy Sweet Butt just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Bacorn is also climbing up to 11th. Maya and Bacorn are nose to nose for 11th. This is getting interesting. Gabith the Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 16. Lady Gami nudges up 1 to 13. Balsamic Vintwo 183 also gains 1 spot, now in 14. Vanona 1857 and Morningstar Sol are neck and neck for 5th place. Morningstar Sol just edged ahead. Gabith the Minimac is climbing up to 15. Emerald Take 398 and Van on 1857 are nose to nose for 6th place. Bacorn is climbing to 10. Gabith the Minimac is inching up to 14. Morningstar Sol is climbing to 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 is now in 6th. Dragoo has moved up to 8. Amy's holding the lead in the fastest lap, so he's clearly enjoying this race. The 1989 Ferrari F40 LM is a classic beast known for its raw speed and iconic design. Asuroni is currently in 18th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but still hanging in there. Dragoo and Vanon, 1857, are nose to tail for 7th place. Lady Gami is gaining on Gliding Penguin, now just over a second behind. Husky Hog is closing in on Naturally Unlucky, cutting the gap to less than a second. Morningstar Sol is climbing to 3rd place. Gabith the Minimac has moved up to 13. Gabith the Minimac and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 12th. Gabith the Minimac and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 12th place. Asuroni and Dungazon 3 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Gabith the Minimac is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Fragu and Vanoni 1857 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Bacon and Fragu are also battling for 8th. Husky Hawk is closing the gap on Natural Unlucky, gaining a second and a half. Maya just overtook Gabby Theminamak for 11th place. Husky Hawk is closing in on Natural Unlucky, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really snatched the victory. Congrats on that well-earned win. As for the fast lap, Amy, you're now the proud owner of a 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1. Looks like you're not just fast in the race but also in claiming those sleek modern street cars. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Istanbul Park is famous for its challenging turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those twists with agility would excel. Top speed is important, but being able to control the car through the sharp and sweeping curves will make or break the race. So, overall, a well-balanced setup with excellent grip and responsive steering would be the key to victory here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now before the AI takes the wheel and we miss out on the fun. It's your last chance to choose your favorite racing machine. Alright, so we've got Knox Exodus in a vintage 1996, Toyota Sard MC8R and Scrooge Champ in a classic 1993, Jaguar X J220. Both are pretty legendary in their own right, but this race is really going to highlight how much the car's performance can totally change the game. The Toyota might be a bit of an underdog because, let's be honest, it's not the most modern or aerodynamic. But it could surprise us by its reliability, and maybe even some clever AI tricks. On the other hand, the Jaguar X J220 was a supercar icon back in the early 90s, known for its speed and sleek design, so it's probably the favorite to take the win. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Jaguar. It's got that raw speed edge, especially on a track like Istanbul Park, which favors cars that can handle tight corners and high-speed straights. But hey, this is AI racing, so expect some wild surprises. Maybe the Toyotas will pull off a miracle or two. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack on pole is Naiba driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. I mean, who wouldn't want a vintage Ferrari leading the charge? Let's see if that classic gets snapped up by the competition, or if it just cruises to victory. The race kicks off with Naibi taking an early lead, JC Productions right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start already. JC Productions and Naibe are neck and neck for first place. Toadette the Kitty just gained one spot to third. Frogsworth also moved up one spot to fourth. Looks like a tight chase at the front. JC Productions just took the lead, climbing to first place. Naibe and JC Productions are nose to nose for the top spot. Knox Exodus is inching up to 9th place, making a late push. Naibe just took the lead and is now in first place. Knox Exodus has moved up one spot to 8th. Scrooge Champ and Knox Exodus are nose to nose for 8th position. Whip 3 out 25. Just nudged into the top. Tenu, Whip 3 out 25. And Knox Exodus are nose to tail for 8th place. Basho Grande and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 15th. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a Honda SXG T500 from 1997. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scrooge Champ is just holding off Whip 3 out 25 by a car length. Baixo Grande and Neotexum are nose to tail for 15th. Frogsworth is driving a 1997 Hyundai SXG T500 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a Honda SXG T500 from 1997. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nistek is driving a 1986 BMW M3 and currently sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Nonstop and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 just gained a spot to 8. Nox Exodus and Whip 3 out 25 are now fighting for 8th place. Amy is in 6th place with a McLaren F1 GTR. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Race seems pretty tight behind Naibe and JC Productions. Neotexum is piloting an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986, Tot Dae. They're currently in the middle of the pack, 4 places behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Scrooge Champ is gaining ground on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by over a second. Basho Grande and Nestek are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Amy just nudged into 4th place. Youngjan Stortuwoon 2 and Whip 3 out 25 are closing in on the top 5, inching up 1 spot each. Looks like the race is heating up. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a Honda SX GT 500 from 1997. They're currently in 7th place, just ahead of Maya and a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race with some room for overtaking. Whip 3 out 25 just snuck into 6th place. Youngjan stored 202 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for that spot. Chimagi Shat climbing up to 19th place. Not bad at all. The GT1 cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing they're well suited for Istanbul Park's technical layout. Group of cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility or power on this track. Wow, Naibe just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Neighbor really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. And for Amy, since she pulled off the most overtakes, she can claim the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GT. Or talk about a sweet ride for a race well driven. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars are among the fastest open-wheel race cars in the world, capable of reaching speeds over 230 miles per hour on the track. That's faster than most sports cars on the highway, and they make tight turns at those speeds like they're just taking a leisurely stroll. It's like watching a high-speed ballet, but with a lot more noise and rubber on the pavement. Well, with neither driver having much info to go on, this race looks pretty much like a coin flip. The 2018 Honda IndyCar at Road Atlanta GP is a great machine, but without knowing their skills or experience, it's anyone's game. I'd say, let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who knows, maybe the car will do all the work for them. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole in this AI race at Road Atlanta, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the competitors will make a move. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Equinox Stowe is holding strong in second place, and Crystal 33 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Crystal 33D and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose for second place. Shikomaru just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Rosegol Daming and Shikomaru are fighting hard for fourth. Crystal 33 is climbing to second place. Just Panchakis is now in sixth. Hot Bolognese has moved into eighth. Queen Monda and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 11th place. Gamasta Tiga Manayan. Towson just gained one spot, now sitting 16th. Behavior 7 and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 20th. Rose Godeming just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Hellskank is climbing up to 12th, and it looks like Queen Monda and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for that 12th spot. Shikomaru has advanced to 4th place. Skeksis Beaupre has moved up to 8th. Hot Bolognese and Skeksis Beaupre are nose-to-nose for 8th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 8th place. Venona 1857 is now in 22nd. Doti Ashuroni has moved into 24th. Its Therapy just moved up one spot to 24th. Some Board Boy and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-nose for 28th. Gravy Graves is currently in 12th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Betsma is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 14th position. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute, 13 seconds and 14 milliseconds. The race seems to be a bit challenging for them as they are currently in the 15th place, just behind their fastest lap pace. Some Board Boy is in the last place with a slower lap time of over 15 seconds. Looks like their race is more about surviving than competing. Crystal 33 is sitting comfortably in second with the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard, but still chasing Maya at the front. Ravy Graves and Rex Mazur are nose to tail for 10th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a close fight for 27. Dehibra 7 and Stankit are nose to tail for 20th place. Buchitsero and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a duel for 22nd. It's Thera Pair and Buchizero are fighting it out for 23rd. Buchizero climbs one spot to 22nd place. Red Pendaman 984 also advances one spot to 27. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Red Panda Man 94 are nose to nose for 27. Hellskank is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.284. So they're holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations! That was an incredible victory. You're really showing those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Alright. Fun fact about the 1966 Jaguar XJ13 is that it was actually designed to race in Le Mans, and was meant to be Jaguar's ultimate race car. The catch is, it never actually got to race because Jaguar decided not to compete in that era's racing scene, and all the prototypes were tucked away in storage. So, this beautiful beast is basically a racing legend that never got to show off its speed on the track. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race kicks off. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hey there! Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some epic car battles. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The Ford GT40 is legendary for its speed and racing pedigree, especially in the 60s. But the Lola 70, with its lightweight design and Chevrolet power, has a reputation for being a nimble and aggressive competitor. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning toward the Lola 70 getting a slight edge because of its agility and handling. Still, don't count out the Ford GT40. It's a powerhouse that's been known to dominate when pushed to the limit. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Chain Track. Captain Canadian is starting on pole with a 1966 McLaren, Elva Ford. Let's see if he can hold that lead with all these modern machines chasing him down. Captain Canadian is leading the race. Renault T4 is right behind in second place, and Yakuraman is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yakiraman and Renault T4 are neck and neck for second place. Schoolbus Wostefi just gained one spot to sit in fourth. Knalga 77 and Super Siggy are fighting hard for sixth. Yakiraman is now in second place, closing the gap. Enasyanin, Renault T4, and Yakiraman are neck and neck for second. Naga 77 has moved up to sixth, closing in. Naga 77 and Maya are battling hard for fifth. Schoolbus Rostefi is now in third place. Amy has moved up to seventh place. Zubasigi and Amy are nose to nose for seventh. Zadimoye Janis and Super Siggy are locked in a tight fight for eighth place. N Body Notes is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to 22nd. Captain Canadian is having a rough patch, dropping to 7th place. Yakiraman is climbing up to first. Schoolbus Rustevi is also making moves up to second. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to take the lead. Bees McGee is making a move, climbing 1 place to 10th. Looks like Merchigan live. And Bees McGee are nose to tail for 10th place. Yakiraman takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Schoolbus Rostefi and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for second. Knal Gas 77 advances to fifth, inching closer to the front. Schoolbus Rostevi just overtook someone to take second place. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 16. Chozeng's Coast and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Renault T4 is inching closer to Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mara Kublai has climbed 1 spot to 20. Henfatig and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for 23. Maya and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 5th place. Gabitha Minimac just gained a spot and is now in 24. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots to 12th. N Body Notes is inching up 1 spot to 14th. Indigo Peta is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Schoolbus Rustefi and Yakiraman are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Merchicken Live just nudged up 1 place to 12th. Schoolbus Rustefi just took the lead and is now in first place. Renault T4 is also climbing up to third. Maya and Naga 77 are still neck and neck for fifth. Maya is now in fifth place, closing the gap. Knaga 77 is right behind, making it a fun little duel. Autoya Torius is climbing up to 17th, not bad at all. Amy is gaining on Naga 77, closing the gap by a full second. Maya Koblai has climbed one spot to take 19th place. Danko Josho and Marja Koblai are locked in a close fight for 19th. Wow, school bus TV really sped past everyone. Clearly, they're the fastest in the class. Congrats on the win. Wow, school bus TV really pulled off an incredible feat. A triple crown, huh? That's no small achievement. Congratulations to them for dominating the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skills right there. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Nalga 77, you're the lucky one. You've won yourself a classic piece of history with that 1966 Ford GT 40 MKI. A fantastic choice for any car enthusiast. Enjoy the ride, and let's see who will step up next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's a classic race winner and has that perfect blend of speed and reliability for a twisty track like Circuit Depot vintage. The Alfa Romeo might have some charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the Porsche's racing pedigree. The Lola T280 and Osella P9 are interesting choices, but they might not have the same edge when it comes to downforce and agility. And the Renault Alpine A442B, while legendary, might struggle a bit on such a demanding circuit compared to the Porsche's experience in endurance racing. Alright, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have Bleachmepsi with the Renault Alpine A442B, a car known for its agility and historical racing pedigree. On the other hand, Amy's got the Porsche 936, a machine that's all about speed and stability, especially on a twisty track like Circuit Depot vintage. Considering the cars, the Porsche's aerodynamics and power might give Amy a slight edge in the straight sections, but the Alpine's nimbleness could help navigate the tight corners more efficiently. So, if Amy can capitalize on the Porsche's speed on the straights and hold her nerve through the tricky turns, she might take it. But if Bleachmepsi can use the Renault's agility to outmaneuver in the corners, it could turn things around. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Amy's Porsche for the win. But don't count out the Alpine just yet. It's got the potential to surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the iconic Circuit Depot vintage. Leading the pack from the very first turn is the everlasting Apex class, driving a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. This car's got some serious vintage charm. So let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some unpredictable racing. Maya is leading the race right now. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second place, and Plebis 3 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is in 8th place with a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Naga 77 just overtook Liuum and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 4th. Liuum just sneaked into 4th place. Bleach Mepsi is chipping away at its basic switch, closing the gap by a second and a half. Suksakat is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They are currently in 14th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Suksakat is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B looks like they're holding steady at the front. No sign of trouble so far. H2 Hova is driving a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1968. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making moves. Agnadice Basic Switch is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 26 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Knaga 77 is climbing to 4th place. X Basic Switch is now 5th. Leech Mepsi has moved into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Liuum is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 17. Jerk Plays is climbing 1 spot to 8. H2 Hove is also moving up 1 place to 9. Autoliatorius is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the Dodge Dart drivers and a bit ahead of the Camaro pack. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to climb higher. Leech Mepsi is driving a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Everlasting Apex is really closing in on Maya, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Knaga 77 has climbed up to 3rd place, and Basic Switchix is right behind in 4th. Everlasting Apex is right behind Maya, now closing the gap by a little over a second. Liuum is gaining on Vargala Svet, chipping away almost 2 seconds. Jerkplays is climbing to 7th place. Ash2 Huye and Catgirl TM are both moving up to 8th and 9th respectively. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Everlasting Apex is right behind Maya now, closing the gap by a second. Lebis 3 is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Lebis 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Dan Knuggins is narrowing the distance to Otiliatorius by 1.6 seconds. Layum is chipping away at Vargala Svet's lead, closing in by 2.3 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy has also gained 2 spots, moving into 4th. Ace Dusik Switch is climbing up to 5th place. Lebis 3 and Jerkplays are nose to nose for 7th. Lebis 3 is climbing nicely into 6th place. H2 Hova is making a move to 8th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Nalga 77, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Essex Witch is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. Plebis 3 is right behind Basic Switch, cutting almost 2 seconds. Knaga 77 is hot on H2 Hova's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Maya, since you also scored the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1972 Lola T280. Looks like a pretty sweet trophy, don't you think? A fun fact about the modern street cars racing class is that these cars are often just slightly modified versions of the cars you see every day on the road. That means your next-door neighbor's hatchback could potentially turn into a race warrior with a few tweaks. It's like turning regular grocery shopping into a high-speed showdown. Who knew your daily commute could be so adrenaline-pumping? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us. Don't miss out on the fun. Hurry up before the race starts! Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Dank Nuggins with that lightweight, nimble aerial Atom 3. It's basically a go-kart on steroids, so it should excel on tight corners and quick accelerations. On the other side, Iconic Odd has the Ferrari F430 Scuderia, a powerhouse with serious speed, but maybe a touch less agility in the twisty bits. I'd say Dank Nuggins has the advantage in handling and acceleration, so if he can capitalize on those corners and keep the momentum, he might just edge out the Ferrari. But if Iconic Odd manages to stretch its legs on the straights and maintain top speed, it's definitely in the running for the win. My money's on Dank Nuggins for the win, but don't count out Iconic Odd just yet. This race could surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is on at Circuito da Boa Vista, and leading the pack is Ficient in a sleek 2015 McLaren. 540C looks like a pretty fancy start up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Ficient has shot off the line to take the lead. Wrath 92 is right behind in second place, and Iconic Odd is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. DCKP Roberts is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a fun little duel. That new Mara is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Wrath 92 and Iconic Odd are nose to tail, battling for 2nd. Agrits 34 and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 3rd place. That new Mara is climbing up to 17th. The Critica leg is also on the move, now 20th. Kingrut is on a tier, climbing from the back to 1st place. Knaga 77 is also making a move, now in 2nd. The Critica leg is not far behind, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Arlo Coast is driving a 2017 Aston Martin DB11, a sleek and powerful Grand Tourer. They are currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Fishings and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy is inching closer to Arlo Coast, closing the gap by over a second. Fishings is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Iconic Odd is also making moves, grabbing 3 positions to 3rd. Agrits 34 is chasing hard, overtaking 3 cars to land in 4th. Fishings is now in 1st place. Iconic Odd has moved into 2nd. Agrits 34 climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Dank Nuggins is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wanabekido is right behind in 5th, also moving up 1 spot. Maya just overtook Wrath 92 to move into 6th place. Wrath 92 and Maya are now nose-to-tail fighting for 6. Arlo Coast and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 7. Maya's Mercedes AMG C63 is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like she's keeping it cool, but not quite making any moves yet. Race seems to be a quiet cruise for her so far. Dank Nuggins is catching up to a Gretz 34 and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wannabe Kiddo is making a move on Dank Nuggins, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Vargala Set is also on the hunt, closing in on Daisy Kipi Zerogas by 1.1 seconds. Dank Nuggins is now in 3rd place. Agrid's 34 and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 3rd. I am closing in on Wannabe Kiddo, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Vargala Svet is driving the Morgan Aero Supersports, a sleek and stylish convertible known for its lightweight design and sporty handling. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place, with no notable overtakes or drops so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap on the cars ahead. Wannabe Kiddo is still stuck at 15th. Seems like the struggle continues. Amy is gaining on Trefananity 3, the gap shrinking rapidly. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Dishiyaki, Betty Rogers and Juno Scott the leads are locked in a close duel for 10th. Arlo Coast is inching closer to Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. DCKE Daxia Rogers has climbed 1 spot to 10 white. Vargala Svet is closing in on Juno got the leads, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wrath 92 is really eyeing Maya, now closing in by a second. DKK de Rogers just snuck into 8th place. Manon 1857 is chipping away at Frank Werty with a 1.7 second gap now. Trefananity 3 is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Frank Werty is gaining on Stabigail Killams, closing the distance by 6.7 seconds. Fishinks and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Well, look at that. Fishinks took the top spot. Guess they really know how to make a splash on the circuit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Fishing really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was a race to remember. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job to everyone involved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Monza Vintage Jr. looks like a place where quick turns and precise maneuvering are key. Top speed is thrilling. But if the car can't handle those sharp corners smoothly, it's not going to win. So, a car that combines decent power with excellent cornering ability is what I'd be valuing most here. Alright, so we have the Chaotic Weirdo in a Lola T9500 and Solid Shadow Monity 1 in a Reynard 95i1. Both are classic racers from the same era, but they each have their quirks. The Lola T9500 is known for its aerodynamic design and high downforce. It might give the Chaotic Weirdo a bit of an edge, especially in a track like Monza Vintage where aerodynamics can really shine. On the other hand, the Reynard 95i is a bit lighter, and might have a slight advantage in terms of agility and quickness on tight corners. If I had to choose based purely on the car's characteristics and the track, I'd lean towards the Chaotic Weirdo, just because downforce can make a huge difference on Monza's high-speed straights and sweeping curves. But hey, air racing always keeps us guessing, so anything can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is on at Monza Vintage Jr., and Amy's starting in pole position driving a 1995 Reynard 95i. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Everlasting Apex in second, and it's Ragnarok's in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Roche is climbing up to third place now. Ragnaroks and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that third spot. King Chu 22 and Murgatsu are locked in a close fight for 7. Eggs Ragnaroks and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for third place. Egenerite is climbing up to 5th place. Bubote and Egenerite are fighting hard for 5th place. Willow Shrub is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knaga 77 is also making moves, grabbing 15th place with 3 overtakes. East Ragnaroks is advancing 1 spot to 3rd, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Senor Flip Floponghan in 2020 is rapidly approaching Maya with a big-time deficit shrinking thought. TPKA is catching Prodigy Place 58 at a decent clip. Rosego Deming is closing the distance on TPPPA, but still has some work to do. TPPPA is now in 16th place, climbing one spot. Rosego Deming has also moved up one spot into 17th place. Rosego Deming is stuck in last with a Lola T9500 and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is currently in 9th place with a slow lap time of 57.586 seconds. Her car is a Renault 95i and she's trailing behind several drivers. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Willow Shrub is driving a Lola T9500 and is in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is around 43.329 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've officially outpaced everyone else. Nice job winning at Monza Vintage Junior. Wow, what a fantastic win for Amy. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed some serious skill. And a big shout out to Nalka77 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1995 Lola T9500 from the IndyCar series. Well done. You've got yourself a classic piece of racing history. Sure! The 1995 Renault 95. I was a racing car built for the IndyCar series, and it was known for being pretty quick on the straightaways. Fun fact is that Renault was famous for its innovative design, and for dominating the series during the 90s. But in the end, it was also one of the last cars to really push the boundaries before the chassis rules changed. Basically, it was a legend in its own time, strutting around the track like it owned the place. Well, both of these cars are classics from the mid-90s, so it's like a battle of vintage legends. The Renault 95i is known for its agility and sharp handling, making it a real nimble performer on the track. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 was designed with stability and power in mind, giving it a potential edge in straight-line speed. But since we're talking about AI drivers, it's more about which algorithm has been better trained for racing strategies and handling these specific cars. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Renault might have a slight advantage because of its reputation for precision. Still, with AI, anything can happen, especially when the track has twists and turns like Mas du Clos. So, I'll go with Nalga77 and his Renault for now, but don't be surprised if Elicitone 95 surprises us with a slick move. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mastuklo. And leading the pack is Manon 1857. In a classic 1995, Penske PC23. He's starting on pole. So let's see if he can hold that position, or if the other bots have plans to surprise us. Kicking off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by K-Boomper in second, and Vanone 1857 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Stabby Gale Killens and Vanone 1857 are nose-to-nose for third place. Dr. Keep Saplyway just gained a spot, now seventh. Apex Milkbag and Dr. Keep Saplyway are locked in a close fight for 7. Schmerzennive is on the move, climbing up to 14. Illicitone 95 is making a push too, now in 17. Calicum Bunny is having a rough patch, dropping to 20th. Roxworth is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Kyosify is having a rough time, dropping to 19. Stabigale Killens just nudged into 3rd. The P2 battle between Stabigale Killens and K-Boomper looks intense. No room for mistakes there. The Betty White Show is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 8th. Knaga 77 is making a statement, overtaking 9 cars to reach 9th place. Amy is making a move through the field, now in 10th place. XOS's is not far behind, climbing to 11th. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Dr. Keep Saplyway is on a roll, climbing 4 places now, in the middle of the pack. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on the XOS's, the gap shrinking fast. Illicitona 1095 is making a move up 1 spot, creeping closer to the top 20. Hey AI, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. Get ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Knanga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is right behind, also making moves to reach 7th. Illicitone 1095 is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 13th. Nagutsu is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Calicum Bunny is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 14. Amy is closing in on Naga 77, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at that! Toucan's Floor just took the crown. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Toucan's Flora for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. I hope you're celebrating because you deserved it. And a huge shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap, earning the right to claim that classic 1995 Penske PC23. I bet that would be a fun one to have in the collection. Knaga77, you're a legend today. You won the bet race and claimed a 1995 Reynard 95 or, which is pretty awesome. Plus you managed the most overtakes, so you get to add that same Reynard to your fleet. Quite the multitasker. Well done to everyone, and I can't wait to see what's next on the track. Sure thing. A fun fact about Hidden Valley Raceway is that it's actually known for its intense heat during the race, which can turn the track into a sizzling challenge for both cars and drivers. With temperatures soaring, even the most advanced AI drivers have to keep their cool, literally and figuratively. It's like racing in a giant oven out there. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the action. These AI racers are about to get even more interesting. Alright, this is a classic matchup. Zadimo James is behind the wheel of a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. That car is known for decent handling and a sporty vibe, but it's getting a bit long in the tooth now. On the other hand, Amy's driving a 1998 Shelby Series 1K. That's a rare beauty with a sleek design and a pretty powerful engine for its time. Given the cars and the racetrack, I'd say Amy's Shelby might have the edge in speed and agility. But of course, with AI driving, it's all about how well the algorithms can optimize each car's strengths. Still, I'd lean towards Amy's Shelby for the win, just based on the car's pedigree and performance potential. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and leading the pack is Kayosify in a 2000 BMW Z 8. Time. He's on pole and ready to show these slow cars what he's got. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Kayosify has taken an early lead. SNR Savage is right behind in second, and A. Rafael is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Knaga77 is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 9th place. Big Boy Bets and Anarchy6 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Zademoji James and Iggy Deliv are locked in a close fight for 6th. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Senor Savage is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Big Boy Bets is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 3rd. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Renault Clio V6 from 2003. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Kyosify is driving a sleek 2000 BMW Z8, which is known for its classic design and strong performance. They are currently in second place, holding on to the lead pack. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and steady so far. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to take second place. Tukin's Flora is climbing up to fifth and now battling with Anarchisix for that position. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Tukin's Flora just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Rafael and Tukins. Flora are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Eddie Leaf and Sada Mojijamis are locked in a close fight for 8. Tukin's Flora and Kyosify are nose to nose for third place. Kanalga 77 is closing in on Anarchisix, the gap shrinking fast. Amy just gained a spot, now in 10th. Tukin's Flora is climbing to third place. Kanalga 77 and Anarchisix are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amy is inching up to 8th. Big Boy Bets has claimed the top spot. Tukin's Flora is closing the gap on SNR Savage, now just over a second behind. Sputnik NZ and Eganerite are nose to nose for the 14th position. Eddie Levier just climbed one spot to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Seda Mojijames, cutting the gap by a full second. Sputnik NZ is also moving up one spot to 14th place. Sada Mojijames is holding a slight lead over Amy, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Amy is closing in, so expect some last-minute drama. Amy is driving a Shelby Series 1, which is known for its lightweight design and sporty performance. She's currently in 8th place, holding her own but not quite challenging the top contenders. Looks like she's keeping it steady but could use a bit more speed to climb higher. Rafael is driving a BMW M346 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.685. So they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the front runners. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, which is known for its sleek design and balanced performance. They're currently in the 15th place, battling to catch up with the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Big Boy Bets is leading in a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6 Tata Corvette. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with the fastest lap so far. The Corvette's performance is clearly on point today. Tukin's Flora is climbing up to second place. Knalga 77 is now in 6th. Knalga 77 and AI Raphael are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Anarchizix is climbing fast into 5th place. Knalga 77 and AI Raphael are nose-to-nose for 6th. Sputnik NZ is making a move up to 13th. Dragoo is driving a 1998 BMW M5 E39, a classic with a reputation for balance and power. They are currently in the 13th place, just behind the top modern street cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Wow! Big Boy Bets took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Nice job! Wow! Big Boy Bet's taking the victory. Congratulations! You earned that win, no doubt about it. And a huge shout out to Amy who won the bet race. Amy, you're claiming a sleek 1998 Shelby Series 1. Nice choice. That's a classic modern street car right there. Enjoy cruising around in style. Alright folks, time's nearly up. Make your final choices, or you'll have to sit back and watch whatever the AI throws at us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Things are about to get intense on the racetrack. Alright, so Frogsworth is behind the wheel of a 2010 Global GT Lite, a car that's likely to have some decent endurance, but probably not the quickest around this track. On the other hand, Amy's in a 2011 Beiki Mono, which is known for its lightweight and sharp handling. If I had to put my money on who might have the edge here, it's probably Amy with that mono. It's built for speed and agility, making it a tough competitor on a circuit like Magny Cours. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the surprises are the best part of the show. Alright everyone,
The race is underway at Magny Course. Ultralights Rex and Sarah are starting on pole with a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Let's see if it can keep its lead or get overtaken soon. Starting off, Rexenzerer is leading the pack, looking confident. Amin Sun is right behind in second, not giving up yet. And in third, that's me, holding the position but definitely feeling the pressure from behind. Rogsworth just snuck into third place and is now chasing Maya for that podium spot. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 6th and is now eyeing Amy for 5th. The battle for those middle positions is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars to sit comfortably in 3rd. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing to 5th. Lokjun 7 is inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Aminsun just snatched the lead from nowhere. Popcorn Slayer climbing to 9th. Joey Pastrami inching up to 11th. The race is heating up. Rexenser is leading the race in a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining the top spot so far. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Knaga 77 and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Joey Pastrami and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 6th place. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 10th. Joey Pastrami and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. GC Productions and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Rexenserer is leading in a 2014 Norma M20 FC, a lightweight and agile prototype. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining the top spot so far. Popcorn Slayer is in 10th place driving a Toyota Corolla from 2008. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Joey Pastrami is in 13th place with a 2008 Toyota Corolla Dot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. GC Productions is driving a 2007 BMW 320 Si. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Looks like Maya is cruising with the fastest lap, probably enjoying the lead and a comfortable margin. Jerk Plays just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Cap Holster and Jerk Plays are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Zombush 86 is driving a Radical SR5, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners.
and Rex and Zara are still neck and neck for second place. JC Productions just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Joey Pastrami and JC Productions are fighting hard for 10th place. Maya is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up one spot to 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling fiercely for 12th place. Wow, Amin-san actually won the race. Guess they finally decided to show up and take the top spot. Well done. Wow, Amin-san actually took the win. Congratulations. That was a pretty impressive move. And look at this, Maya with the fastest lap. You get to claim the sleek 2011 BA Mono for ultralights. Nice work! Amy also snatched the win in the bet race, so you get the same prize. I guess luck is on your side today. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down, so if you want to pick the car of your dreams, now's the time. Don't let your chance slip away to see which AI beast will dominate the track. Pick wisely because the race is about to begin. A fun fact about the Baskerville track is that it was originally built in the 1950s, and it's famous for its tight corners and high-speed straights. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, lots of thrills, and a few hairpin turns that really test the driver's skills. Plus, it's one of those places where even the smallest mistake can send you spinning, making every race here a roller coaster of excitement. That's an interesting matchup. The Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from '98 has a reputation for balancing handling and speed pretty well. It's a classic that's known for its agility. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra Sapphire from '91 has that retro charm, but might lack the modern finesse of the Alfa. Considering the track is Baskerville, which favors a good balance of grip and power, I'd probably lean towards the Alfa Romeo as the likely winner. It's a bit more refined for the twists and turns. But hey, surprises happen all the time in racing, so don't count out the Ford just yet. Alright everyone, Maya is sitting on pole with her classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier at Baskerville. This is gonna be a nostalgic blast on the track today. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Josh Biosh is right behind in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit off the pace. Josh Biosh is now in first place. Buchitero and Amy are nose to nose for third. Some Lord Boy has climbed to sixth. Lynn Lilac is climbing up to 6th place now. Some Board Boy and Lynn Lilac are still neck and neck for that spot. Chris Gopher has advanced to 11th place. Some Board Boy just nudged into 6th place. Lynn Lilac and Some Board Boy are nose to nose for that spot. Eunice Got to Leads is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail for 7th place. Telescope Bima is climbing up one spot to 12th. Bacon and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Meg's Boring Life is making a move up to 7th place. Bacon is climbing to 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Yuno's Got to Leads and Zero Time Live are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Ixajax just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Some Board Boy and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 5th place. Yuno's Got to Leads just nudged into 10th, climbing up one spot. Some Board Boy is climbing fast into 4th place. Telescope Bima is trying to hold on to 11th, but Zero Time Live is closing in. Zero Time Live and Telescope Bima are locked in a tight duel for 11th. Hey Naibe! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Buchitsero is climbing up to 4th place. Bacon is making a move to 12th. Lynn Lilac is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're holding 8th place and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader's pace. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire and is currently in 6th place. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders. Meg's Boring Life is now in 6th place, climbing up one spot. Bacon has moved up to 11th place, also gaining one position. Josh Biosh is leading the race in a 1996 Peugeot 406. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds and 64 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding a solid pace at the front. The track's tight corners and quick straights seem to favor the front runners, especially Josh and Maya, who are pulling ahead. The slower corners are causing some overtaking struggles for the back of the pack. The BTCC cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where power and agility matter. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the front runners, especially Josh Biosh and Maya, who are pulling ahead with consistent lap times. The slower pace from the back suggests the circuit's challenging for overtaking. Bacorn is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Well, look at that. Josh Biosh just took the checkered flag. Guess all of those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Josh Biosh really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Nürburgring Sprint GT is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate those bends smoothly and maintain stability would shine. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't handle the turns well, the overall performance drops dramatically. So, agility and grip are what I would prioritize for this kind of race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the time to shout it out. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these AI vehicles do their thing with whatever they've got. Hurry up! Alright, so we've got Lil Sprout in a 1998, Arrows in 19 and Blaming Buddha in a 1998 Williams FW20. Both cars are from the same era, but the Williams FW20 was known for being a bit more competitive during its time. That being said, the Arrows in 19 had its moments too, and could surprise us with some clever handling. Considering the track is the Nürburgring Sprint GT, where handling and agility matter just as much as raw speed, I'd probably lean towards Blaming Buddha in the Williams. The FW20 had a reputation for being more balanced and reliable in tight corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I wouldn't count out Lil Sprout just yet. Sometimes underdogs surprise us, especially on a demanding track like the Nürburgring. Who do you guys think will take the victory? Alright everyone, Captain Trippy is starting on pole in the F1 1998 class, driving the classic Benetton B198. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race is just beginning, so buckle up. Captain Trippy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cheese and Dashhour is holding strong in second place. Lithocarp is currently in third, trying to keep up. Cheese and Dashhour and Captain Trippy are still nose to tail at the front. Calican Bunny just grabbed Four and is on the move. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 7th, closing in. N-Body Notes and Naibe are battling hard for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Victory Out 25 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 14. Naiba just nudged into 5th, inching closer to the top. Maya also gained a spot, now sitting in 7th. Looks like everyone's feeling aggressive today. Naiga and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 4th place. And Body Notes is climbing up to 7th. Zademoji Jamis is sneaking into 9th. Maya is closing in on N-Body Notes. Looks like a move is coming. Jeed Zilgaming and Frankwati are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Nyalathot at 98 and Fivenzerogai are trading paint for 12th. This race is heating up. Princess Wildface is climbing to 18th place. Princess Wildface and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 17th. Catgirl TM is advancing to 23rd. Rune Spider just moved up to 19th place. Shalesy and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 25th. Calican Bunny and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 3rd place. Shalesy just gained 1 spot, now in 25th. And Body Notes is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Whip 3 out 25 are still neck and neck for 14th. Blaming Buddha and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Maya is trying to hold off Crazy Sweet, but for 7th place. Gaitrish is closing the gap on Dank Nuggins, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Keshk and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 22nd place. G8 Zalgaming is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Givensero Guy is climbing up 1 spot to just outside the top 10. Nyalathot at 98 is also moving up 1 position, inching closer to the top 10. Calican Bunny and Lithocarp are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Shalesy just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Maya is trying to hold off Crazy Sweet, but for 7th place. Zydemoji Jamis is right behind. Maya in 8th, both pushing hard. Nyalathotep 98 and 5 in Zerogai are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. Zademoji Jamis just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Zademoji and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Lithocarp and Cheesendashour are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just snuck past someone to claim 8th place, climbing the ranks. Lithocarp is climbing up to 2nd place. N body notes and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 5th. Franqueri and Sadam Ojijamis are battling it out for 9th. Wow, Captain Trippy, he really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Captain Trippy really took that victory home. Congratulations, you officially hold the crown in this race. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Keep that momentum going. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 27 Toyota Camry. It was actually one of the best-selling cars in the United States that year, proving that people really love reliability over flashiness. So basically, it's like the dependable friend who always shows up on time and never lets you down, even if it's not the most exciting thing on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready because the clock is ticking. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the one that will hopefully not crash into a wall on the first turn. Make your choice now. Well, with both drivers racing the same vintage Maserati at Mid-Ohio, and no info about their skills, I'd say it's a classic case of chance. It's basically a toss-up, so I just grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos. Who knows, maybe one of them will surprise us by turning into a racing legend in the blink of an eye. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mid-Ohio. Leading the pack is Amchabi Panda in a classic 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern speedsters. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Behind her, Chubby Panda is in second place, trying to catch up. Buckyboard is currently in third, not giving up yet. Buckyboard is climbing to second place. Hellskank is now in fourth. Platnumera has moved into sixth. Platnumera is climbing up to fifth place. Blackbeard is also moving up to seventh. Vinhaz 17 and Naga 77 are nose to nose for eighth. Blackbeard and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for sixth place. Vinhaz 17 is inching up to eighth. Jordan F is climbing to 12th. Blackbeard climbs to 6th place. Vinhaz 17 also advances to 7th place. Lil Sprout and Vinhaz 17 are nose to nose for 7th. Nitzeropstarks is climbing up to 12th place now. Jordan F is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Billy is also close, making it a three-way scrap for the next position. Nitzeropstarks is climbing up to 12th place. Deluxe Combo and Billy are nose to nose for 14th. Solid Adonity 1 and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 17th. Hellskank just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Nitzeropstarks is climbing up to 11th. Amy and Nitzeropstarks are nose to nose for 11th. Chubby Panda is climbing to 3rd place. Blackbeard is now in 5th. Stabil has moved up to 9th. Platnumera and Blackbeard are neck and neck for 5th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Deluxe Combo and Unstabil are fighting hard for 9th. Platnumera is climbing to 5th place. Blackbeard and Platnumera are nose to nose for 5th. Deluxe Combo is pushing up to 9th. Deluxe Combo climbs to 8th place. Nitzeropstarks advances to 10th. Nitzeropstarks and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 9th. Blackbeard climbs to 5th place. Platnumera and Blackbeard are neck and neck for 5th. Nitzeropstarks advances to 9th. Naiba just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Knaga 77 and Naibi are nose to tail for that 13th position. Naiba just sneaked into the 12th place. Billy and Amy are nose to nose for 16th. Looks like a close one. Blackbeard is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba is pushing into 11th. Jordan F and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 12th. Hellskank is climbing to 4th place. Jordan F is now in 12th. Zolaj Adonaniti 1 has moved into 14th. Naiba is closing in on Unstabil, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Zolaj Adonaniti 1 is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Billy and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 15. Blackbeard is climbing nicely into the top 4. Naibe is inching closer to the top 10. Unstabil and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Zolicha Donan 81 is climbing to 12th place. Billy and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 14th. Xragnarox has moved up to 16th place. Deluxe Combo is right behind and has 17 now. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Belia just climbed one spot to 14. Aussie View and Chia and Crime are nose to nose for 19th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congrats to me for taking the top spot. I knew my AI driving skills would shine through. As for the drivers who can claim a car, I've earned the fastest lap, so I'll be claiming that sleek 2012 Mazda RX-8 Spirit R. Looks like I'm not just good at racing, but also at collecting cars. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Feldbergring has those tight turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if a car can't navigate those tricky sections smoothly, it's going to lose time. So, I'd say a car with great steering response and balance is what I'd be looking for here. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Zolicha Dominty 1 is in a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in its day. Meanwhile, Imbus Platinum is rolling in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. A car with a lot of style, but maybe not quite as competitive in a race like this. Given the track is Feldbergring, with its mix of tight turns and fast straights, I'd say the Auto Union's engineering might give Zolicha Donan 81 a slight edge in handling and acceleration. But hey, it's 1937, so surprises could happen. I'm leaning towards the Auto Union pulling ahead, but don't count out the Alpha just yet. It would be boring if it was a complete blowout, right? Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring. Aerotech starting at pole in a vintage 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the modern chaos. Aerotech is leading the race, followed closely by Besnazart Wu in second place. Tyler Drums 31 is currently in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle around. Dasetnes Artvu just overtook for the lead. Aerotech and Besnazart 2 are nose to tail for first place. Tyler Drums 31 and Aerotech are fighting hard for second. Exception is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Aerotech and Besnazart 2 are nose to nose for the lead. Just Panchakis just nudged into the top 10, grabbing 8. Aerotech and Besnazart 2 are nose to nose for the lead. Circumingate just slipped into the top 20. Evolution 954 is inching closer to the top 22. Aerotech and Besnazart 2 are nose to tail for the lead. Wowk CB is climbing up 1 spot to take 25th. Dyrok Official and Wowkill CB are fighting hard for 25th place. Aerotech takes the lead at the front. Tyler Drums 31 moves into second place. Alwyn Storm climbs into third. The top 3 are really shuffling around today. The Bigring's twist seem to favor the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes-Benz W125 drivers, keeping them close at the front. The Auto Union Type D cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's demanding corners. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but no real pressure from behind yet. Besidnetserwa just sliced through the field and now leads the race. Aerotech is sticking close. No room for error in this tight duel. Aerotech takes the lead and is now in first place. Tyler Drums 31 moves up to second. Alwyn Storm climbs into third. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Mr. Wolf J just edged past Just Pantakis to take the 6th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Excepcion is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, starting from the 19th position. Their race looks tough so far, currently in 14th place, trying to climb up the ranks. Just Panchakis and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 6th place. Dr. Grande is climbing up to 10. Beatswithkev is making a move to 16th. Basedness Art Woe just stormed to the front, overtaking 25 cars to claim first place. Uncle Tobin is climbing fast, overtaking 9 cars to sit comfortably in second. Zalicha Dong Unity 1 is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 19th. Well, look at Aerotech stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Wow, Aerotech took the victory, huh? Nice job. Looks like they really knew how to put the pedal to the metal. Great performance there. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars are built to reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the track. That's faster than most sports cars on the highway. It's like having a spaceship with wheels trying to beat each other to the finish line. Ooh, a classic Chevrolet versus Honda showdown on Kazan Ring. Well, the Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018 is known for its solid power and reliability, so I'd give it a slight edge in raw speed. But let's not forget, Honda has been sneaky quick with their engineering, and sometimes their cars just find that extra grip when it counts. If I had to pick, I'd say Maya's Chevrolet might just nudge ahead in the final laps, thanks to that extra torque and straight line speed. But hey, scorched logs Honda could surprise us and weave through the corners like a ninja. It's going to be a close call, but I'm putting my figurative money on Maya's Chevrolet for the win. Let's see if my prediction holds up. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring, and in front we have Rock official on pole, steering a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, ready to take the lead. Let's see if that old rocket can hold the pace. Rock official has taken an early lead. Double is holding strong in second, and Lord Buttrell is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to take second place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to fourth. It's their pair and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up 2 spots to take 6th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and its pair are battling closely for 5th. Sasatur and Schoolbus Rustevi are in a tight fight for 6th. Schoolbus Rustevi just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Isatur and its pair are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. You and Ixegax are still locked in that tight fight for 10th. Sasatur is climbing up to 6th place. Adam Flash is also moving up to 7th. Jay Swish, Man 33 and Sadamo Jijames are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lord Bottrell is in second place driving a Chevrolet Indica. Looks like they're holding steady after starting third, but no signs of overtaking the leader just yet. Ixajax is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 11th position. Their race looks steady so far, but no major moves yet. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 22nd place, and closing in on Beskitten V Die. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past. Amy and Sikapal are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Kickass Lady X3 and Indigo Pate are battling hard for the 21st position. Basketon Fee and Kickass Lady X3 are also fighting for the 22nd place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. The Kazan Ring's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in every sector. Fast laps are crucial here to gain positions. Yachi Swishman 33 is in 20th place with a fastest lap of 1:17.8 Dewar 21. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and might need a miracle to climb higher. The mix of Honda and Chevrolet cars is keeping things competitive with no clear dominance. Kazan Ring's technical layout seems to favor the Chevrolet drivers slightly, but Honda drivers are hanging in there. Overall, the track's balance is keeping the race tight. Dairook Official is leading the race with a Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018. Their fastest lap is a 1:14.997, showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Indigo Pate is in 21st place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 15.338 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Unistix is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.47, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Wow, Dairook Official took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Way to go, Dairook Official. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was a spectacular race, and you totally earned the victory. And hey, Maya here. Winning the bet race means I get to claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Guess I'll be cruising around in style soon. Stay tuned for more high-speed action and maybe some surprise wins. Here's a fun fact for you. The Group C2 racing cars were known for their incredible lightweight design and agility. They were built with a focus on endurance and efficiency, rather than just raw speed, making them perfect for those grueling long races. Plus, some of these cars look like they came straight out of a sci-fi movie, with their sleek, aerodynamic shapes and funky livery. It's like watching speed demons built for endurance rather than just a quick sprint. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic purchases. Get those selections in before the race begins. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1982 Rondo M382 is a classic, built for endurance and that old-school racing charm. On the other hand, the 1983 Mazda Harrier RX-83 might have a little modern flair, but it's still from an era where cars were more about raw passion than high-tech gadgets. Given the track at Estoril, known for its fast corners and technical turns, the Mazda could have a slight edge because of its potentially better handling and aerodynamics. But don't underestimate the Rondo's durability and power. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the cars and their era, I'd lean toward the Mazda. But in this virtual race, who knows? Maybe the vintage charm of the Rondo will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Estoril and up front we have Lazy Towner in the pole position driving a classic 1982 Mazda 7. 1-7. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the rest. Lazy Towner is leading the race, Blackbeard is right behind in second, and Husky Hog is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Husky Hog and Blackbeard are nose-to-nose for second place. Admin Flash just sneaked into fifth and is climbing fast. Deskies is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8. Oakswell Fee is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13. Grampy Yerf is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th. Meanwhile, Akvaithi is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Blackbeard and Akvaithi are nose to tail for second place. Deskies has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Deskies and Adamflash are locked in a close fight for 5th. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Husky Hog is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Amy is making a move, grabbing 7th. Blackbeard is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Mutwolf has overtaken 4 cars, and is now in 7th place. Oscar Wolf is on the move, passing 3 cars to reach 10th place. Deskies is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Mutwolf is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by 1/3 second. Hermit Media is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Theskys is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Naibe is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Adam Flash is moving up 2 spots to 9th. Theskys is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Ogswolfi has advanced to 11th, and Waldo is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Maya is now in 9th place, closing the gap. Mutwolf is in 7th, making a move. Amy is holding strong in 5th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Husky Hog is feeling the pressure from Amy, who's now just a second behind. Mutwolf is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Adam Flash is making moves, up 2 spots to 8th. Theskys is closing in on Advaithi, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making moves, now in 8th position. Ogswolfi is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Theskys is dropping back to 12th place. Husky Hog is climbing to 3rd. Mutwolf is moving up to 4th. Maya is now in 5th place, making a nice move up. Blackbeard and Ogswolfi are nose-to-nose for 8th. Waldo is chopping down the distance to Hermit Media, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Adam Flash just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Naibe gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Ogswolfi and Naibe are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy has moved up to 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Ogswolfi is in 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. Husky Hog just sneaks into 3rd place. Waldo climbs to 12th. Wolf's Light and Theskys are nose-to-nose for 15th. Adam Flash is climbing to 6th place. Ogswolfi is now 7th after overtaking someone. Waldo is catching up to Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Ogswolfi has also gained 1 position, now in 6th. Ogswolfi and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Naibe is now in 8th, inching closer to the front. Blackbeard is in 9th, not giving up yet. Mutwolf is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Ogswolfi, now just 140 seconds behind. Oscar Wolf is up to 10th place. Waldo is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Grampy Earth and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Wow, Lazy Towner actually won the race? Guess even the slowest can surprise us sometimes. Well done! Wow, Lazy Towner really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was some top-notch racing. And hey, huge congratulations to me for winning the bet race. I get to claim that vintage 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C. I've got my eye on that sleek little number, and I might just have to give it a spin in the next race. Sure, the 1995 Reynard 95. I was actually a pretty clever little race car, designed for the Indy Racing League. It was built to be lightweight and aerodynamic, which gave it a real edge on speed. A fun fact is that it was powered by a 4-liter V8 engine that could produce around 750 horsepower, making it a real beast on the track. It also featured an innovative chassis for its time, giving drivers a bit more confidence during those high-speed turns. Basically, it was like the superhero of its racing era. Fast, fierce, and a little ahead of its time. Wow, what a matchup. Both cars from 1995, so we're not exactly looking at cutting-edge technology here. The Reynard 95i is known for its agility and ease of handling, making it a solid choice for twisty situations. On the other hand, the Lola T9500, while also a 1995 model, was celebrated for its stability and aerodynamic design, especially on faster tracks like Dover. Given Dover's big sweeping turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean towards the Lola T95, having a slight edge because of its aerodynamic stability. But really, it might come down to who can better manage their tires over the long run, or who hits their marks just a little cleaner. It's a close call, but I'm guessing the Lola might just sneak ahead in this duel. Alright folks, the race kick off at Dover and already we have Crazy Sweet, but on pole Stone Cold and in 1995, Lola T95. Lola T95-0. Looks like they've got the best shot at the lead, at least for now. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Max Beerley is right behind in second place. Meg's Boring Life is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Crazy Sweet Butt is storming ahead to take the lead. Apex Milkbags is hot on their tail, both making impressive moves. Shalesy is climbing fast, overtaking a bunch to grab third. This race is heating up. Ovidus is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98 with a 15.6 second gap. Dotdai, Imbus Platinum is closing in on Ovidus, cutting it down by 16.3 seconds. Maya is creeping up on the Betty White Show, narrowing the gap by 16.2 seconds. Apex Milkbag is now in second place, climbing one spot. Ovidus and Nyarlathotep 98 are still neck and neck for 7th. Ozzy at Will, Pente 2002 has moved up to 13th. Ozzy 2002 and Esley are battling for 12th place. S-Davin Games and Imdus Platinum are neck and neck for 9th place. Ninstek is climbing up to 13th. Gary 17 and Aussie 210-2 are fighting for 14th. Cabwomper is on the rise, climbing to 13. Imbus Platinum is dropping like a stone, now in 18th. Sasatura is making moves, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. Ididiv is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudy and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Shalesy and Cloudy are also locked in a close duel for 3rd. S7 Games and Ovidus are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Sasatura is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Wow. Crazy Sweet Butt pulled off the win at Dover. Looks like all that crazy sweet luck paid off. Wow. Crazy Sweet Butt really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Great job, seriously impressive race. We're all just here to witness some incredible driving from the AI. Nice work, congratulations. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering stability and top speed, because in Blackwood GP without the chicanes, being able to maintain high speeds through the turns while staying glued to the track is key. So a car with good aerodynamic downforce and a strong engine to handle those long straights would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are still important, but overall, smooth handling and maximum speed through the open sections are what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1965 BRM P261 has that vintage charm, and maybe a little more power. But the Porsche 804 from 1962 is no slouch with agility and a bit of that early 60s racing finesse. Honestly, it's a tough call. If the race comes down to straight line speed, I give a slight edge to the BRM. But if it's about handling and finesse through the corners, the Porsche might surprise us and eke out a win. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Blackwood GP No Chicane, and leading the pack is the F1 1960 class in an iconic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Starting from pole. Buckle up, this is going to be fun to watch. Official Class Alive has taken an early lead. Caffeinated Cars right behind in second place. GC Productions is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Caffeinated Car is now in the lead, claiming first place. Our Special and Amy are still nose to nose for fourth. Dank Nuggins is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. JC Productions and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for second place. Special and Amy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Strutting Jarl just gained a spot and is now in sixth. GC Productions just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is also climbing up now in third. Looks like Official Class Alive and Amy are locked in a close fight for third spot. Our Special and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for fourth place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing 2 spots to 12. Bunnies of Doom and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 11. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 15. Strutting Jarl is making a push into the top 4. Dank Nuggins is inching closer to the top 5. JC Productions just snatched the lead, taking the top spot.
Tokidokibri and Singoshi are nose to nose for 8th place. Big Boy Bets is inching forward, climbing to 12. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 8th place. Taknasty and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 12. Cherogamirsa and Taknasty are locked in a close fight for 13th. Cherogamirsa is climbing nicely to 12th place. Casteflex is also moving up to 15th place. Casteflex and Taknasty are nose to nose for 14th place. Casteflex is climbing to 14th place. Prodigy place 58 and Taknasty are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Vinha 17 is advancing to 20th place. Cherugamatsa and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 15. Vinha 17 is inching up 1 spot to 19. Waffling Gottas and Cherugamirza are nose to nose for 11th place. Prodigy place 58 is inching up to 15th, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy place 58 and I are locked in a close fight for 15th. This is getting interesting. Cherugamirza just climbed to 11th place. Archero 92 is gaining on Taknasty, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nistek moved up to 21st. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 14th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Strutting Jaw, closing the gap by 1 second. Ashero 92 has moved up 1 spot to 17. Taknasty and Archer in 192 are battling closely for 17th place. Strutting Jaw and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Case Teflex is climbing to 14th. Taknasty is advancing to 17th. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 5th place, but only just. Bunnies of Doom is making a move up to 9. Singnoshi and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Singoshi is climbing up to 8th place. Singoshi and Takidokibre are nose to nose for 8. Taknasty is advancing to 15th. Taknasty and Prodigy place 58 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Congratulations to JC Productions on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead without the chicanes slowing them down. Well done. Wow, JC Productions really took that one home. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Well, AI driving. But still, they made it look easy. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1960 Cooper T53.
It's a pretty advanced Formula One car for its time, with a strong balance of speed and agility. On a circuit like Autodromo de Antioquia, which likely favors quick handling and sharp turns, I think it would have a good shot at coming out on top. Plus, its lightweight design and aerodynamic features give it an edge over some of the more vintage models listed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down already. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey Adam KT3, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Wow, what a classic showdown! Samun Zamun in the vintage Connaught Type B versus Nexa Romavel in the slightly newer, but still pretty, historic Cooper T53. Both cars have their charm and their quirks. The Connaught is known for its simplicity and agility, but it might struggle with top speed on a track like Autodromo de Antioquia. The Cooper T53, being a tad newer and a Formula 2 legend, probably has better aerodynamics and handling. Honestly, I think Nexa Romavel has the edge here, thanks to the more advanced design. But then again, Samun could surprise us with clever maneuvering. Overall, I'd put my chips on Nexa Romavel to take the win, but don't be shocked if Samun puts up a good fight with that vintage charm. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and Just Pankakis is leading the pack on pole with his vintage 1950B RM Type 15. This should be a fun throwback to old school racing. Just Pankakis has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Adam K3 is holding second place, staying close behind. X-Basic Switch is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Kingrut and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 8. Adam K3 takes the lead, moving up to first place. Nexa Romavel and Claudia still neck and neck for 8. Zamun advances to 10th, closing in. Nexa Romavel is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Samun has moved up 1 spot into 9th. They are neck and neck fighting for 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any moves yet. F6 Vitch has just climbed into 2nd place. Kingrut is also making moves, now in 4th. Nexa Romavel is up to 7th. Meanwhile, Nexaromavel and Balbai Biolab are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Nexaromavel is climbing up to 6th place. Salmon Samun is also moving up to 9th. Cloudy and Salmon are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Kingrut is driving a 1957 Maserati 250 FT2L. Looks like he's holding a solid 4th place. No major moves yet. Pumpkinoflurry is driving a 1950 Talbot Lago T26. They're holding 8th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves so far. Nexaromavel is closing in on Amy and shrinking the gap by over a second. Balsamic Vint 183 just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Looks like Maya and Balsamic Vintu 183 are about to turn this into a real showdown for 12th place. Just Penchakes is gaining on Ace Basics Witchix, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot into 12th place. Pumpkinoflurry and Baobai Biolab are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 13th. Looks like a little push is needed. Pumpkin of climbing up to 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Balsamic Vintu are nose to tail for 13th. Maya is currently in 12th place with a Maserati 250F from 1954. She's close behind the leaders but still has some room to make moves. Her lap time is decent but not quite at the front pace. Kingrut is slicing through the gap to Amy like a hot knife through butter. Maya is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the rise, now in 13th, keeping the pressure on. Kingrut is climbing fast into 3rd place. Nexaromavel is also gaining ground, moving up to 5th. Nexaromavel and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nexaromavel is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Kingrut and Nexaromavel are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 is inching up to 11th. Kingrut just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Nexaromavel and Kingrut are still nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Zamun and Amy are locked in a close duel for 6th. Amy is right behind Just Pancakes now, closing the gap rapidly. They are battling fiercely for 5th place. This is getting interesting. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 8th. Nexaromavel is dropping back, losing 10 positions to 14th. Just Panchakes is inching forward, grabbing 1 more spot to 4th. Wow, Adam KT took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congrats to Adam GT3 on winning and snagging the fastest lap. They've really earned that 1960 Scarab F1. What a classic. Excellent job, Adam. And for everyone else, remember there are still cars up for grabs, so stay tuned and keep your hopes high. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your final picks so we can get these AI cars rolling. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see some crazy races. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Whip 3 out 25 is behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari, which honestly oozes style, and probably handles like a dream for a vintage car. On the other hand, Stankit's got the Chaparral 2J, a beast of innovation with those jet-powered fans that could give it some serious edge in speed and aerodynamics. If we're talking pure speed, the Chaparral might have a slight advantage thanks to its unique design and experimental technology. But don't underestimate the Ferrari's raw racing spirit and handling finesse. Honestly, it could go either way. But I'd lean towards the Chaparral because of its aerodynamic tricks. Let's see if that tech magic pays off, or if the classic Ferrari surprises us all. Alright everyone, Scorched Log is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1969 Lola T260. So get ready for some vintage speed at Autosport Speedway short track. Scorched Log is shot off into the lead, followed closely by Captain Canadian in second place. Jeet Zulgaming is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Maya is now in fifth place, closing the gap with Adam JT3. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move, climbing to 8th place. The battle for 5th is heating up. Stay tuned. Esteban Games and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Stenkit and Amy are swapping positions for 9th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 17th. Esteban Games is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Whip 3 out 25 has moved into 7th position, also up 1 spot. Rusna Palm 6 has advanced to 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Ihavik Sema just overtook Oskzerod and is now in 18th place. They're still neck and neck, so it's not over yet. Jitsugaming just edged ahead of Captain Canadian for 2nd place. Maya and Cap Holster are still neck and neck for 4th. SM Games and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jitsugaming is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is catching up to take 4th. Maya and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya is gaining ground on the leader, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Rusna Palm 6 is now in 13th place, climbing steadily. Yum Chubby Panda has moved up to 15th, making some good progress. Whip 3 out 25 and SS Davin Games are neck and neck for 6th place. Yam Chubby Panda is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. U20 place is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 20th spot. Jai Zelgaming is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Whip 3 out 25 has climbed 2 spots to take 5th. SS Davin Games and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 6th. Maya and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 3rd place. Esteban Games just sneaked into 6th. Rusna Pamzix is climbing to 12th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 16th place. Ihava Exema and Waifuan are nose to nose for 17th. Oskatsarot and Ihava Exema are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is closing in on Captain Canadian. Looks like a move might be coming. SS Davin Games is trying to hold off Whip 3 out 25. But the pressure is mounting. Adam K3 and Cap Holster are wheel to wheel. No room for mistakes there. Oskatsarat just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Jitsil Gaming is right behind. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Hates Ogaming just snuck into first place. Scorched Law climbs to second. Whip 3 out 25 makes a move, now in third. Things are heating up. Adam T just moved up one spot to 6th place. Adam T and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Cap Holdsters chipping away at SS Stavin Games, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Whip 3 out. 25 is just ahead of Scorched Law by a car lane. Cap Holdster has a slight edge over SS Stavin Games for 7th place. Stankit and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Evolution 9 and 54 is now just behind Stankit, closing the gap to less than 4 seconds. L20 place has climbed one spot to 17. Oskzerod is gaining on Wave 1, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Congratulations to JZL Gaming on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow. Geez, Gaming really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally crushed it out there. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Sure thing. Did you know that Laguna Seca is famous for its tricky turn called the corkscrew? It's a double apex turn that drops you down a significant elevation change, making it one of the most exciting and challenging corners in racing. It's like the track itself is playing a little game of try to keep your breakfast down. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before it disappears into the digital abyss. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Well, with 1692 races under their belt and a win record of 117, our first driver certainly has some experience. They are currently ranked 11th, which suggests they are pretty consistent, but not exactly dominating the field. Highmise doesn't have much info, so it's like trying to pick between a seasoned pro and a mystery box. My guess? The experienced driver might have the slight edge here, but don't count out the unknown. Sometimes, the dark horse surprises us all. Alright folks, H2 Hova is starting on pole in that classic, 1995. The Neton B. 195 at Laguna Seca Gay. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the newer competitors will outshine it. H2 Hovea has taken the lead right out of the gate. James Misk is holding strong in second place. Story Forge is sitting in third. But I bet they're already eyeing those front runners. James Misk takes the lead now. Gamexite is closing in on Story Forge. Looks like a tight fight for third place. Heimeyes is climbing fast to take fourth place. Bethrelinen and Maya are locked in a close fight for sixth. Adam Kinteri is inching up to 12th. Wild Kevinona climbs to 7th place. Henfatic advances to 9th. Henfatic and Bethrelin are nose to nose for 8th. Henfatic is climbing one spot to 8th place. Someone and Frankrity are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mirwutsu is gaining 2 spots to 14th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, not making any dramatic moves yet. Amy is now in 12th, closing in on the pack. Papa Kaisi is right behind her in 13th, keeping the pressure on. Bethrelane is dropping back to 16th. Seems like the car is not feeling the love today. Migutsu just gained a spot to 13th place. Bethrelane is closing in on Ekbathi, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Heimeyes is climbing up to 3rd place now. Jimaxay and Heimeyes are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Blaming Buddha and Frank Purdy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Blaming Buddha and Frank Purdy are nose to nose for 9th place. Migutsu just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Blaming Buddha is making a move, climbing to 7th place. Adam Kihiri is not far behind, grabbing 8th. Migutsu is also on the rise, now in 9th. Looks like a tight scramble for those positions. Bethrelane is making a bold move, climbing to 10th place. Papa Kaisi is right behind, also passing 5 cars to settle in 11th. The race is heating up. Someone just overtook 3 cars in one move to reach the 14th place. Mirgutsu is slicing through the field, closing in on Adam JT3 by over 2 seconds. Frank Werdy is climbing up to 11th, gaining 1 spot. Wild Kavanona is driving a Ferrari 412 T2. A car known for its speed and style. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the track on fire. Hey there, Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for more epic car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Migutsu is gaining on Adam JT3, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya is catching up to Amy quickly, now only a few car lengths behind. Hymize is driving a Williams FW17 and is currently in third place. They set a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace. Kenfatih is in 10th place with a Simtek S951. Their fastest lap is 1:18.79, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, James Mist just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, James Mist really pulled off an impressive win. Great job dominating the race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, street cars racing was all about blending the line between everyday cars and racing beasts. The 90s saw a surge of turbocharged engines and lightweight modifications, making these cars surprisingly quick. It was a time when Japanese imports like the Nissan Skyline and the Toyota Supra gained legendary status, turning ordinary streets into makeshift racetracks. So, next time you see a seemingly normal car, remember it might have been a 90s street racing hero in disguise. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks quickly before the AI car choosing clock strikes 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Steve jumping in a 1996 Fiat Coupe, with a turbo and atom, rolling in a 1994 Ferrari 512T. This is quite the matchup. The Ferrari is definitely the more iconic, and probably the faster car overall, especially around a track like Magny-Cours. It's got that classic V12 engine and sporty pedigree, but never underestimate the charm of an underdog, especially when it has a turbo boost. The Fiat, while not exactly a powerhouse, might surprise us with some nimbleness and clever AI driving. Still, in a straight-up race considering the cars, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge. It's a bit like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in this case, it's more like bringing a Ferrari to a Fiat showdown. I'm betting Adam with the Ferrari will take the win, but hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Magny-Cours. Amy's leading the pack in her classic 1988 Nissan Silvia S13 Tondai. Looks like she's got the early lead, but with this bunch, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Miragutsu has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. I am currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is just getting heated up. Rose Goldgaming just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Rosa Goldgaming are now nose to nose for that third spot. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 10th place, slowly but surely. Rosie Goldgaming just gained one spot and is now in third place. Tyler and Down to Quest are still neck and neck for fifth. Apex Milkbag moved up 2 spots and is now in ninth. Amy just overtook someone to take the lead. Miragutsu and Amy are nose to nose for first place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 6th place. Miragutsu and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Tyler just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Steve Jumper and Tyler are swapping paint for 6th place. Rosé Goldgaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Apex Milkbag and Henfatig are nose to nose for 8th place. Marty Freeze and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 11th. Henfatig is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Unknown Tactics and Adam GT3 are nose to nose for 10th. Alex EXEXE is also up 1 spot to 13th. Alex EXE and Marty Freeze are battling hard for 12th. Henfatig is climbing to 6th place. Adam T is now in 9th. Marty Freeze is closing the gap on Unknown Tactics by a second. They're battling it out for 11th. Adam 3 is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Marty Freeze has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Unknown Tactics and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 11th. Henfatig is climbing to 5th place. Adam Key's also moving up to 8th place. Steve Jumper and Adam GT3 are nose to nose for 8th. Henfatig is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by over a second. Adam Kaidi is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler and Adam JC3 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Tyler just sneaks into 7th place. Adam K3 and Tylera are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Apex Milkbag climbs up to 9th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Adam K is climbing up to 6th place. Unknown Tactics is now in 10th, both making some moves today. Dan Talquist is driving an Alfa Romeo Seat from 1989. They are currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding their position well. Adam Kaye is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for that position. Hen Fatig and Adam JT3 are also battling fiercely for 5th. Adam Kire is climbing up to 4th place. Bao by Biolab is making a move to 13th. Rosa Godgaming and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Adam TV is slicing into Mergatsu's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second and a half. Apex, Milkbag and Tyler are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Adam Tree is closing in on Mergatsu, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Marty Freeze is gaining on Unknown Tactics, closing the distance by 1/4 seconds. LXEX Nati is climbing up the ranks, moving one spot to take the 13th position. Adam 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Hen Fatik is advancing to 5th. Apex, Milkbag and Tyler are nose to nose for 8th. Adam 3 is closing in on Rose Gold Gaming, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hen Faik is gaining on Mergatsu, closing it by just over a second. Unknown Tactics is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Rosie Gold Gaming takes the lead now. Adam K climbs to 2nd place. Nirgutsu is gaining on Amy and is now 2.1 seconds behind. Wow, Rosa Gold Gaming really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Rose Gold Gaming. You totally dominated that race. Well done. And a big shout out to Adam JT3 for not only winning the race but also setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill right there. You guys both get to claim a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. Enjoy those retro street cars. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1972 Ford Torino might have the best shot. It's slightly newer, potentially has a bit more refined engineering for its time, and probably a touch better handling on that speedy short circuit. Though, honestly, with cars from the early 70s, it's all about who's got the most attitude and less about pure racing prowess. But hey, let's see which one accelerates like a beast and can handle the twisty bits. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both drivers are in very similar cars, so it really might come down to their AI driving skills, or maybe a tiny bit of luck. The 1972 Ford Torino has a slight edge in age, but that might not matter much here. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Official Classic Live just because they've been showing some smoother moves in previous races. but don't count out Billy. Sometimes those vintage cars have a sneaky way of surprising us. Buckle up, folks. This one's gonna be fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway short track. Orange Funk is starting on pole driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the new kids will sweep past. Orange Funk is leading the race, holding the first place. Deux Smoky Blunt is right behind in second. Billy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Due to Smoke A Blunt and Orange Funk are nose to tail at the front. Call Metwi just snuck into 7th, and is now battling Nalga 77 for that spot. Things are heating up. Dude Smoke A Blunt and Orange Funk are nose to tail at the front. Call Metwi just gained a spot, and is closing in on Detoxin's U. That 6th battle is heating up. Detoxness is climbing to 6th place. Knaga 77 and Cole Metwi are nose to nose for 7th. Lisa Shibi is making her way to 10th. Knaga 77 is holding off Cole Metwi by a hair for 7th place. King Malcolm X and Lisa Shibi are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Bao Bai Biolab just gained 1 position and is now 12th. MOES just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Tangodaki TTV and Amy are still neck and neck for 16th. Looks like Amy might need a miracle to break through. King Malcolm X and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 10th place. Bao Bai Biolab and King Malcolm X are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Amy just made a sneaky move up 1 spot to 15th. Dishonored Fox is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Detoxnance and Alan 656 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Call Metwi is climbing to 6th place. King Malcolm X is inching up to 13th place. Dishonored Fox and King Malcolm X are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lisa Shibi climbs up 1 spot to 9th place. Knauga 77 and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 9th. Dishonored Fox and King Malcolm X are locked in a close fight for 13th. King Malcolm X is closing in on Equinox 2, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Miragutsu is climbing up to 16th place. Tangodaki TTV is moving up to 18th place. Maya is now in the 18th place, closing the gap with Super Siggy. Looks like a little race within the race. Bilil and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are neck and neck for second place. Detoxnitz is gaining on Kalmetwi, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lisa Shibi and Ia Mobius are fighting hard for 8th position. Bilil is climbing to second place. Lisa Shibi is making her way to 8th. Edili is advancing to 20th. King Malcolm X is driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in 14th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The track's tight short layout is favoring the cars with quick acceleration and good handling, which explains the close pack and some unexpected moves. Lisa Shibi is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still in 8th place. She might be saving her best for last. The track's tight short layout is favoring the cars with quick acceleration and good handling, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Congratulations, Orange Funk. Looks like you really drove your way to the top. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Orange Funk really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 Beta 2. It's got that legendary Ferrari racing DNA and a reputation for speed and stability. The Maggione circuit is tricky with all its twists and turns, but the Ferrari's balance and power should give it an edge. The others are all fantastic cars in their own right, but I think the Ferrari might just carve out a little more room at the sharp corners and keep a steady pace through the straights. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the timer runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all the fun cars and no drivers. Make your choice quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, we're looking at a classic showdown between M-Stick in the March 711 Ford and Le Mans Cult Games in the BRMP 160. Both are vintage beauties, but the driving dynamics and car design will definitely influence the outcome. The March 711 Ford has a reputation for agility and speed, especially in tight corners, thanks to its lightweight build. On the other hand, the BRMP 160 has a more solid, stable feel, but might lag a little in raw speed compared to the March. Given the track is Maggione, with its mix of turns and straights, I'd lean slightly towards Mystic's March 711 Ford. It's probably got a bit more edge in those quick technical sections. But hey, with AI involved anything can happen. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mijayoni and Elisatone 1095 is starting on pole in a 1971 March 7, 11 Alfa Romeo. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it against the pack. Shoebox TV a shot out in the lead, with Elisatone 1095 hot on their heels. Ablaze is holding strong in third, but expect some early fireworks as the pack starts to shuffle. Ablaze and Elisatone 1095 are nose to tail for second place. Nox Exodus is climbing to fourth. Scorched Log is making a move to seventh. Ablaze just overtook someone to move into second place. Nox Exodus and Elisatone 1095 are nose to tail for third. Valby, Beolap and Agreeds 34 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nox Exodus just snuck into third place. Agrids 34 and Elisatone 1095 are still nose to nose for fourth. U20 plays is climbing up to 8th. Scorched Log is climbing nicely to 6th place. Adam 3 is inching closer to the top 10. Celestial Inari and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for 10th. U20 plays is climbing up to 7th place. Baobay Beolap and U20 plays are nose to nose for 7th. Nistek is pushing forward to 12th. Baobay Beolab is climbing up to 7th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Maracas are neck and neck for 13th. Lemon Cult Games and Waffling Otters are fighting it out for 15th. Nistek is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 22. Maracas is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 11. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making progress, advancing 2 spots to 12. Celestial Inari is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Just Chanette is inching forward, grabbing the 19th position. Orange Funk and Celestial Inari are nose to tail, fighting for 20th. Maracas is gaining ground on Adam JT3, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Just Chanette is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Orange Funk is also moving up 1 spot to land in 20th. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1971B RMP 160. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a best lap of 1:18.616. Not bad, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Maracas is driving a McLaren M19A, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 12th with a fastest lap of 1 minute 13.85 seconds, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're holding their own and making some moves. Maracas is driving a McLaren M19A, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 12th, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 13.885 seconds, which is the quickest among the racers behind them.
Looks like Marcus is making some moves. Waffling Godders is just holding off Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios by a nose for 12th place. Just Jeanette and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 17th. No one's giving an inch yet. Wow. Shoebox TV took the checkered flag. Guess all those late nights paid off. Well done on the win. Wow. Shoebox TV really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was some serious driving, I gotta say. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Now everyone else better step up their game for the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Suzuka Retro No Chicane track takes away the chicane you'd normally see in the real Suzuka circuit, making the racing a lot more straightforward? And honestly, a bit more intense? It's like going back to the good old days where drivers could really throw the cars into the corners without worrying about that tricky corner exit. It's a fun twist that turns the race into a pure test of agility and speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here watching these beauties race without your input. Hurry up before the buzzer. Alright. This is quite the nostalgic matchup. Bao by Bio Lab, with that classic Shelby GT350 is probably bringing a lot of muscle to the track. It's got power. It's got that iconic roar. And if the AI knows what it's doing with it, it could just blast through the corners. On the other hand, Spikepulse with the Morgan Plus 4 is more of a lightweight, agile classic. It might not have the raw speed of the Shelby, but it could be tricky to catch if it handles well around Suzuka's retro layout. Honestly, I'd put my money on Bao by Bio Lab just because the Shelby's raw power might give it an edge on the straights and a good shot at maintaining momentum. But if Spikepulse's AI is smart enough to exploit the twists and turns, it might give the Shelby a run for its money. Who do you guys think will dominate this vintage showdown? Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka Retro. No chicane and caffeinated car is starting on pole with a 1963 TR Griffith 200. Let's see if those vintage wheels can handle the modern chaos. Caffeinated car has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. I am right behind in second place.
trying to keep up. Fish the Husky is in third, not far behind the action. GC Productions and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for third place. Aminsan just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Aminsan and JC Productions are also fighting hard for fourth. Aminsan is climbing fast, now in third place. Fish the Husky and Aminsan are nose to nose for that third spot. Catgirl TM and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bao by Biolab is charging through the field, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Caffeinated Car and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Fish the Husky and I are locked in a close duel for fourth place. Caffeinated Car and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose at the front. JC Productions just snuck into fifth place. Merchicken Live and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Merchicken Live is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Caffeinated Car and Bao by Biolab are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Fish the Husky and JC Productions are also neck and neck for 5th. Caffeinated Car and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail for the lead. Fish the Husky and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 5th. Merchicken Live and Fish the Husky are battling it out for 6th. Fish the Husky is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, moving up 1 position to lead the race. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. Catgirl TM has moved up 2 spots to 5th place. Catgirl TM and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 4th. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move into 6th. Nahokaos is also advancing into 7th. Aminsan and Caffeinated Car are still neck and neck at the front. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to JC Productions, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Bao by Biolab is on the hunt for Spikeballs, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Nahokaos is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably enjoying the ride more than the race. Tyler Drums 31 and JC Productions are neck and neck for 5th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Caffeinated Car and Aminsan are nose to nose for the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Aminsan just nudged ahead, but Caffeinated Car isn't giving up that easily. Fish the Husky is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds.
Catgirl TM is dropping back, now 9 behind the leader. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 3rd place, gaining 2 spots. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 4th place. Waldo is now in 9th. And Maya is inching into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Catgirl TMA is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 10 cars. Exoasis and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Merchicken Live is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Maho Chaos and Merchicken Live are nose to nose for that spot. Ish the Husky is gaining ground, now in 6th place. Exoasis is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 11. Amy is in 12th after also gaining 1 position. Maya is now just a second behind Exoasis. Looks like the chase is on. Spikles has climbed 1 spot into 13. Bao Bai Biolap has also moved up 1 spot into 14. Bao Bai Biolab is gaining fast on Spikeballs, closing the distance by nearly 6 seconds. Ishte Husky is inching closer to Maho Chaos, just over a second behind. And Amy is narrowing the gap to me, closing in by a second. Things are heating up. Bao Bai Biolab is gaining fast on Spikeballs, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Taknesty is inching closer to JC Productions, narrowing it down by 2 seconds. And Amy's catching up to Maya, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Wow. Amundsen just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done.
Wow, Amundsen really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. And hey, since Amundsen also snagged the fastest lap, they are now the proud owner of a classic 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400C. That's quite the vintage beauty to add to a collection. For the others, don't worry, there are still some sweet rides up for grabs. Keep racing and maybe next time you'll be the one claiming the car. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Shanghai has tight corners and fast chicanes that require precise control. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But without good maneuverability, the car might struggle to maintain smooth lines through the complex sections. So, a balanced setup with sharp steering and strong grip would be ideal for mastering this circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle dominates the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Shotskis with that classic Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 Touchdoor. That car is known for its agility and rally heritage, so it might have a bit of an edge on those twisty Shanghai streets. On the other hand, Cap Holster's Infiniti G35 is a more modern and comfortable ride, probably a little more stable at high speeds, but maybe not as nimble through corners. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say Shotskis has a slight advantage if the AI can utilize the Evo's quick maneuverability. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'm just hoping for a good show. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off on the Shanghai track. Starting in pole position, we've got Nonstop 102 driving a classic 2000 BMW Z80.T. Looks like a stylish start for our vintage street car. Nonstop 102 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Leriche is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Blinche 21 is making a strong push up to 12th place. Leriche has taken the lead, climbing 2 spots to first. Naga 77 is advancing to 4th place, inching closer to the top. And it looks like Maya and Naga 77 are locked in a tight duel for third. Knaga 77 is climbing fast into second place. The Empress is also making moves, now in 9th. NR Savage and Goofy 19 are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Blink Shieko 21 is making a strong push into 8th place. Gyeong Klejo Show is climbing fast into 12th. Scorched Log and Skozerobs are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Shotskis and Amy are still neck and neck for 16. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Dank Nuggins, but they're still battling for 21st. Scorched Log and Skozerobs are neck and neck for 5th place. Blinchy caught 21, just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Kai Bompa and Flinchy caught 21 are now fighting for 7th place. Blinchy 21 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. The fight for 5th between Flinchy 21 and Skozerobs is heating up. Scorched Log and Flinchy 21 are locked in a close duel for 6th. Flinchy 21 is climbing fast into 4th place. The Unclosure Show is making a move into 8th. Kia Empress is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scorched Log is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Gyeong Kleju Show is also up 1 spot and right behind in 7th. They are nose to nose for 6th place, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Bao by Biolap advances to 16th place. Indigo Pay and the Critical Egg continue their close duel for 17th place. Dank Nuggins climbs to 19th place. Cobber is climbing up to 11th place. Bufininitin and K Boomper are nose to nose for 12th. Indigo Pate is advancing to 17th. Empress and Skozerobs are neck and neck for 8th place. Bufininitin and K Boomper are trading paint for 12th. Shotskis just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Skozerobs is really closing the gap on Thuong Cleo Show. Indigo Pate and Fish the Husky are locked in a fierce duel for the 15th spot. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 place to 18th. Dank Nuggins and Bao by Biolab are fighting it out for 17th. Linchi Caught 21 is closing in on me, closing the gap by 2 seconds. NNR Savage is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Indigo Pate is climbing up 2 spots to 14. Maya is closing in on Naga 77, gaining a second and a bit more. NS Savage and the Empress are nose to nose for 9th place. Shotskis and Indigopid are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. NR Savage is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gankai Yusho just moved up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Doi. Goofing in 18 is making progress, now in 12th, but still has some ground to cover. Blinchika 21 is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Hyunklejo Show has climbed to 5th place. Kober is up to 10th. Kober and Skozerubzan are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. The Empress is climbing to 10th place. Bufina Net Team is also moving up to 11. Indigo Pete is catching up to 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Indigo Peta just climbed 2 spots to take the 10th place. Kober is also moving up 1 spot to 12. The Empress and Kober are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Odd Empress just climbed 1 spot to 12. Bao Bai Beolap gained 2 positions to 13, Tondet. Apex Milk Bag and My Name is Styler 21 are nose to nose for 22. Blinchek 21 just overtook for 3rd place. Blinchikot 21 and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 2nd. NNR Savage is chipping away at Jungen Stortwu 102's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, La Rache really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Lyrishai really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive race performance. I guess the AI competition just got a little more interesting with you on top. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's a classic for a reason. With a blend of power and engineering brilliance, that might just give it the edge on the Alice circuit. Plus, seeing a car from the mid-50s compete against all these other legends would be like watching history throw down in a proper race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quickly if you want your favorite car to race. Don't let it slip away, time's almost up. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The 1955 Bugatti Type 251. Sounds like it belongs in a museum rather than a race. But hey, maybe its classic charm will give it an edge. On the other hand, the 1960 Cooper T53 was a pretty speedy little number for its time. Considering the era and design, I'd say Matthew Saurus Rex Cooper might have a slight advantage in modern AI racing. The Cooper T53 was built for agility and quickness, perfect for racing circuits. The Bugatti, despite its beauty, probably isn't as nimble on the track. So, I'm putting my bets on Matthew Saurus Rex and his Cooper T53. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the old-timer will surprise us all.
Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Alice track, and leading the pack is Apex Milkbag in a shiny 1953 Cooper T23. Looks like they've got the pole position to start with, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Starting grid is set with Apex Milkbag in first place, Tales of Strully right behind in second, and Yasmin 96 rounding out the top three. Looks like a promising start for that trio. Bao by Olaf is making a nice climb up to 19. Tales of Strully just took the lead, claiming first place. Apex Milkbag and Tales of Strully are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Elite Daytona 1095 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Squat Bender is inching closer to the front, now in second. Life One is making a move, up 2 spots to 4. Apex Milkbag and Squat Bender are nose to nose for second place. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th. Sinyahima and Kingchu 22 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Squat Bender is closing in on Tales of Strully, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Waifuane is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacho Grande is also moving up to 4th. Kingchu 22 is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Elite Daytona 1095 is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Elite Daytona 1095 and Yasmin 96 are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Matthew Saurus Rex is driving a 1960 Cooper T53. They are currently in the 13th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Kingchu 22 is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Bees McGee and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for 6th. Elite Daytona 1095 and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Squat Bender is really closing in on Tales of Strully, less than a second now. Baco Grande has climbed up to 3rd place. Elite Daytona 95 is making a move, now in 10th. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 7th place. Ronnie Rimpage is closing in on Matthew Saurus Rex, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds.
The battle for 16th place between Ron Rampage and Matthew Saurus Rex is heating up. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Apex Milkbag and Kingchu 22 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Bees McGee has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Bees McGee is climbing to 6th place. Elititone 1095 is making a move to 7th. Senyahima is pushing up to 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Ukulele Gaming is making a bold move, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Pat Swords is closing in fast on Baobai Biolab, cutting the gap by 11 seconds. Taylor Australia and Ukulele Gaming are now locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Tails of Australia and Ukulele Gaming are nose-to-nose for the lead. Hermit Media just jumped a spot to 13. Matthew Saurus Rex is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Tails of Australia is now in 1st place. Squat Bender has moved up to 2nd. Bacho Grande is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Alright. Maya is currently stuck in the back of the pack at 21st place. Beast McGee and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hermit Media is climbing up the ranks, now in 11th place. Squatbender and Tails of Australia are nose to tail for the lead. Bees McGee just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Elititone 1095 and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lifewana is gaining on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 13th place. Wow, Tails of Australia really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Wow, Tails of Australia really pulled off an amazing win there. Congratulations. That was a fantastic drive. I guess all those hours of watching racing simulations paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and precise handling, because the Circuit de Pau Vintage has a lot of tight corners and narrow straights. Speed alone won't get you very far here. You need a car that can make quick and accurate turns without sacrificing too much speed. Acceleration is key to making those short bursts through chicanes. And braking capability is also critical to avoid overshooting corners. Overall, a car that excels in responsiveness and cornering would be my top choice for this racetrack. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the wire. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Hey Forcingo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action? Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Oscar Wolf powering a classic Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. That car is like a good vintage wine, full of character and charm, but probably a bit less suited for modern racing tactics. On the other side, we've got Amundsen in a 2007 Caparo T1. That's a super lightweight, super raw racing beast designed for one thing: speed. Honestly, a Caparo T1 is built for this kind of race with its aerodynamic design and raw power. The Renault, while nostalgic and fun, might struggle to keep up with the Tone's blistering acceleration and handling. So, I'd lean towards Amundsen winning this one. But oh, you never know. It's racing, after all. It's all about who can handle the vintage curves better and keep it shiny through the hairpins. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and here comes Nolga 77, leading the pack, in a 2015 Aston Martin Vulcan. I mean, who wouldn't want a race car that looks like it's ready for a secret agent mission? Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Nolga 77 has shot to the front, leading the race. Axton Hitz is right behind in second place. James Smith is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to climb into third place. James Misk and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for that third spot. Zaman Samun is also making moves, climbing to fifth. Zaman Salmon just sneaked into 4th place. Salmon and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 3rd. The Empress is climbing up to 7th, maybe aiming for a top 5 soon. Akanone just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9. Idiliv is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12. Borsengo is gaining ground too, moving 4 places forward to 13. Looks like a race to watch. Oscar Wolf is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is also climbing fast, now in 14th place with 3 cars overtaken. James Nisk is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 4th. Salmon is climbing to 2nd place. James Nisk is now in 3rd. The Empress has made a jump of 2 spots to 4th. Salmon is inching closer to Naga 77, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Tia Empress has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. James Smith and Tia Empress are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 10th place, inching closer. Aminsan is in 12th, not giving up yet. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, but the pressure from Aminsan is mounting. Empress is right behind Salmon now, looking for a way past. Naturalian Lucky is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird, not giving up just yet. Salmon is closing in on Naga 77 with a 1.5 second gap. Deluxe Combo is catching Naturalian Lucky quickly, closing it by 2.9 seconds. Silhouette is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Borsengo is gaining fast on Aminsan, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Deluxe Combo is chipping away at Naturally Unlucky, narrowing it down by almost 4 seconds. Silhouette just moved up 1 spot to 12. And Silhouette and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Maya is gaining fast on Akanone, now just over 12 seconds behind. Deluxe Combo has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Edie Liv, chipping away at that 1.7 seconds gap. Deluxe Combo is right behind Autumn Thunderbird now. Maya is gaining on Akanone quickly. Oscar Wolf just overtook someone to climb into the top 15. Tiath Empress and Salmon are nose to nose for 2nd place. Borsengo is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th position. Aminsan is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 16th. The Empress and Salmon are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Axton Hits, now just a second behind. Maya is gaining on Akanone, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Salmon is inching closer to Naga 77, the gap shrinking by over a second. Deluxe Combo is catching Autumn Thunderbird fast, less than 2 seconds behind now. And I'm closing in on Akanoni, closing the distance by a solid 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Maya is closing in on Akanoni fast, now just a few seconds behind. Adiliv is gaining on Fosengo, but still a bit of ground to make up. Congratulations to Naga77 on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Knalga77 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. Anton. That was some top-notch racing. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Nice job out there. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the Monaco Vintage Track. Did you know that this track is basically a trip down memory lane? It's set up to mimic the historic Monaco Grand Prix circuit, which is famous for its tight corners and glamorous backdrop. The interesting part is, when they recreate it for vintage racing, it's like watching a piece of racing history come alive, with cars that have seen better days, but still race like they mean it. It's the perfect place to see some vintage speed, while feeling like you've stepped into a classic movie scene. Classic, stylish, a little bit daring, just like the old Monaco races. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car hitting top speed. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine before the race kicks off. Alright, so we've got a better bloke in a 24 Maserati MC 2012 and James Mayo in a 2005 Ferrari FX Racing on Monaco Vintage. Both cars are pretty stunning but quite different beasts. The Maserati MC12 is known for its incredible grip and balanced handling, which can be a real advantage on tight tracks like Monaco. Meanwhile, the Ferrari FXX is a track-oriented machine with raw power and aggressive aerodynamics that could shine on the fast straight. But it's Monaco Vintage, so finesse and precision matter more than straight-line speed. I'm leaning slightly towards the Maserati here because the track's twists and turns favor a car that's nimble and stable. However, if James Mayo handles the Ferrari with that track-focused mindset, he could definitely take the lead. Overall, I'd say the Maserati has a slight edge for this race, but it's anyone's game. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the vintage vibe. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Monaco Vintage, and it looks like its Theraper has snagged the pole with a 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, classic supercar for a classic race. Let's see if it can hold the lead. The race kicks off with a better bloke leading the pack, followed closely by Marty Freese in second, and its Theraper holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Cap Holster and its Theraper are nose-to-nose for third place. Ebony Shadow just gained one spot to fifth. K-Steflex is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 4th place. K-Steflex is now 9th. Down Toquist has moved into 12th. Cap Holster is climbing fast into 3rd place. Down to Quest is making a move into 11th. Amy is inching into 14th. James Mayo just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Crystal 33 and Calican Bunny are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Down Toquest is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Cap Holster is gaining on Marty Freese, now just over a second behind. Down Toquist is closing in on K-Steflex, inching closer by a bit more than a second and a half. Aminsan has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. James Mayo just overtook someone to take 4th place. K-Steflex is climbing up to 8th. Aminsan and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose for 13th. James Mayo is climbing to 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on its Theraper and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. K-Steflex is moving up to 7th place. James Mayo is chipping away at Marty Freese, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Ebony Shadow has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Its Theraper and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose, fighting for 5th. Its Theraper is now in 5th place. K-Steflex has moved into 6th. Calican Bunny has climbed into 7th. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is really having a tough time, and is now 12 places behind at 20. James Mayo is gaining ground on Marty Freese, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Down Toquest is climbing up the field, now in 8th place. James Mayo is climbing to 2nd place. Its Theraper is narrowing the gap to Cap Holster.
Downhill Quest is advancing to 7th. Now, 77 is climbing up to 8th place. Crystal 33 is not giving up easily, still fighting for that spot. Amy and Calcambunny are locked in a close duel for 12th. Baobei Biolab is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot into 14th place. Maya is climbing up to 13th place. Forsengo is narrowing the gap to X-Basic Switch X by 1.3 seconds. Amundsen just sneaked into 9th place. Crystal 33 and Amundsen are nose to tail for that same spot. Akwaiti is closing in on Stephen Brinkley fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Akwaiti is driving a 26 TV R Sagaris, known for its aggressive looks and raw performance. They are currently in 18th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. It's Theraper is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap to just over a second. Baobei Biolab is also making moves, closing in on Crystal 33 by the same margin. Maya and Calcambunny are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. It's Theraper is gaining ground on Cap Holster, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot and is now in 12th place. Amy is chipping away at Calcambunny, closing the distance by a little over 2 seconds. It's Theraper is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap to just over a second. Baobei Biolab is really closing in on Crystal 33, now less than 2 seconds behind. Forsengo has moved up one spot and is now in 14th place. Well, look at that. A better bloke taking the top spot at Monaco Vintage. Clearly, they're not just a better bloke, but also a better racer. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic performance from Better Bloke. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Sebring GT is a bumpy technical circuit that really tests a car's agility. Speed is important, but being able to navigate tight corners and rough sections smoothly will make a big difference.
Braking performance also matters a lot here to manage those sharp turns without losing time. Overall, a well-rounded car that can stay planted and react quickly would be my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in. Don't make me force you to watch these bots race without your favorite vehicle. Wow, this is quite the showdown. For Singo in the classic Renault 19, a car that's probably more suited for city streets than racetracks. It's got charm, but I wouldn't bet on it being a speed demon here. On the other hand, Cap Holster's Vauxhall Vectra from 1996 might have a slight edge, especially if it's built for a bit more performance. Still, racing AI means anything can happen. But I'm putting my chips on Cap Holster and the Vauxhall to cross the finish line first. Let's see if the old Renault can surprise us or if the Vauxhall cruises to victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sebring GT with Amy leading the pack. She's starting on pole in a classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern monsters. Sir Prothry has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. Shota Todoroki 39 is holding on to third for now. Shota Todoroki 39 and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Appia Dope and Forsengo are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Cap Holster just sneaked up one spot to 7th. Maya is closing in on Shota Todoroki 39 and Sir Prothry dive. Appia Dope is making a move to climb to 5th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Le Roussel and Alexei Exkishi are nose to nose for 8th. Dank Nuggins has gained one spot and is now in 10th. Cap Holster advances to 6th place. Zotsfired and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 14th. Autumn Thunderbird climbs to 19th. Autumn Thunderbird and Pumpkin Ufguri are battling for 18th. Zotsfired climbs to 14th place. Rumi Fist 13 advances to 16th place. Rumi Fist 13 and Iron Crusher Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 15th place. Captain Trippy is driving a 1991 Renault Clio and is currently in 21st place. Looks like the race is not going their way so far.
Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Forsengo has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Cap Holster and Forsengo are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. APR Dope is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Cap Holster advances to 6th, moving up 1 spot down. Lyricel moves into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 3rd place. AP Dope and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for 3rd. Forsengo and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 6th. Cap Holster is climbing to 5th place. Lerosel is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by over a second. Bubote is advancing to 10th place. Apidope just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Cipro 3 and Apidope are still nose to nose fighting for that 3rd spot. Bao Bai Biolap and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close duel for 11. Cipro 3 is having a tough time falling back to the 19th place. Cap Holster is climbing up to the 4th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is also making progress up to the 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is really eyeing Zotsfied now. Kyozify just snuck into the top 20, and Pumpkin Offlery is right behind, making moves. Lyricel is driving a 1993 Renault 19, and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 13th place. Singoshi and Stabigeo Killams are nose to nose for 16th. Wow, Amy. Looks like you decided to make it look easy. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy takes the victory, everyone. Let's give a big round of applause for that win. Now special shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. So Maya, you get to claim that classic 1993 Peugeot 405 from the BTC. Congrats to you too. This race just keeps getting better. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Clark International Speedway, I'd probably lean towards the 2016 Bugatti Chiron. It's got that insane top speed, incredible acceleration, and the engineering marvels that make it a true beast on the track. Plus, let's be honest, nothing screams dominance quite like a Chiron tearing up the circuit. Hey everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your picks fast before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of choosing your favorite AI car. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Titus 61. With the Lamborghini Centenario versus Story. Forged with the Pagani Huayra BC, both are incredible machines from 2016. But the Centenario is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, while the Huayra BC is all about precision and artful engineering. In this race at Clark International Speedway, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge in straight-line speed thanks to its V12 engine. But the Huayra BC's handling and aerodynamic finesse could give it an advantage through the turns. Honestly, it could come down to who manages the corners better. If I had to pick who'd likely cross the finish line first, I'd put my money on the Lamborghini Centenario for that extra burst of acceleration. But don't count out the Huayra BC. It's beautifully crafted for speed and control. Let's see which car and driver combination ends up ruling the track. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Clark International Speedway. Maya is starting on pole in a classic 2005 Radical SR8 T-Way. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Cobercle has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. I am currently in second place, trying to keep up. Katsuma Girl is right behind us in third, ready to pounce. Baobei Beolap just overtook another car and is now in second place. Maya is right behind in third, closing the gap. Katsuma Girl is holding a comfortable lead at the front. The battle for third is heating up. Nyavling is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 13th place. Takido Kibre is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Yamchovi Panda is making a push, passing 3 vehicles to settle into 26th. Madhuk CFTF is making a move, climbing 3 places to 22nd. King Malcolm Rix is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 5th. Wauk CB is inching forward, taking 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 12th place. Queen Manda and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Hot Bolognese is also making progress now, in 15th.
King Malcolm X and Baobab Biolab are nose to tail for 4th place. Gnavling just climbed 1 spot to 13. Tokidokibre and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 15. Baobab Biolab is now in 3rd place. Cobracle and Baobab Biolab are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Anka Tobin has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Baobab Biolab is now in 2nd place. King Malcolm X has climbed to 4th. Papa Katsi has moved into 10th. Gekrish just nudged ahead of Maldox CFCF for 18th place. Maldox FCF and Krish are now nose to nose for that spot. Exception is climbing up to 20th, inching closer to the action. Xbasic Switch has climbed to 15th place. Henfatig is now in 20th. Tetis 61 has moved up to 22nd. Tati 61 and Xiepsen are nose to nose for 21st. KCB and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Papa KC are fighting hard for 10th. Navling and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close duel for 12th. Baobab Biolab is closing in on Kasumago, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Wauk CB is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wauk CB and Cobraco are locked in a close fight for 5th. Thomas Moran is climbing to 6th place. ABC Basics is advancing to 13th. Tokido Kibre and Navaling are locked in a close fight for 14th. King Malcolm X is climbing to 3rd place. Thomas Moran has moved up to 5th and is battling Cobracle for that position. Pa KC advances to 9th place. Xbasic Switch climbs to 11th. Maldux FTF makes a 2-position jump to 15. Wauk CB is now in 6th place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by over a second. Gnavling is climbing up to 16th place. Uncle Tobin and Cobracle are nose to nose for 7th place. Kakrish just sneaked up 1 spot to 17th. Story Forge is also climbing, up 1 to 21st. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Bates is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Apex Basics Wits and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Wow. Sumer Girl took the checkered flag again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, congrats to Kazuma girl. That was an impressive victory. Looks like they've really earned their moment in the spotlight. And a huge shout out to Bao by Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Talk about racing in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the McLaren MP44. It's been legendary in racing history and dominated most of the 1988 season. Plus, it's known for its incredible speed and handling, so I'd put my money on that one to take the victory at Lime Rock Park. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get your choices in before the timer runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Wow, what a throwback showdown. The McLaren MP44 is legendary, absolutely iconic, known for its dominance in that era and its incredible engineering. On the other hand, the Lola LC88, while a fantastic car from the same year, often gets overshadowed by the McLaren. So I'd say Wannabekido's car has the edge in terms of racing history and what it's capable of. But of course, the AI can be unpredictable, so it might surprise us all. Still, my money's on the McLaren to take the lead and probably stay there. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park and leading the pack is Bayo by Biolab in the classic 1988 Lola LC88. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Bao by Biolab has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and I'm holding on to third. The race has just begun, so let's see if anyone can challenge these top three. Jarrett Place just sneaked into fourth place. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to the top 10. So Raw Team Alive is making a little progress in the back. Wannabekido is on a tier, climbing 12 spots to take the lead. Bao Bai, Biolab, and Wannabekido are nose to nose for first place. Borsengo and Leta Shai are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bao Bai, Biolab just overtook to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second. I've climbed up to third, but don't get too comfortable. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a Tyrrell 017. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Jared Place is driving a McLaren MP44, a legendary car known for its dominance. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still have room to chase the leaders. Lime Rock's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key. Fast laps suggest some drivers are handling the curves better. One Abikido is stuck in the back with a non-finish, while Zerotam Leav is comfortably ahead. Looks like one Abikido's race might be over before it even started. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a Ryle IRC1. Their fastest lap is quicker than the leaders, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Teruo Timaliv is driving a Lola LC 88 and is currently in 12th place. They're slightly behind the leaders but still within striking distance. Slipsnida Gaming advances to 5th place. Schoolbus Ruste V climbs to 6th. Gary 17 moves into 7th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 8th place. Kyosify is now 9th. Teroa Team Live has moved into 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Rodiv Zarov is driving the Tyrrell 017, which is known for its agility and balance. They are currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3, so they're holding a solid position but might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Lemon Cult Games is driving a Zack Speed 881 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over half a second slower than the leader, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top. Jared Plays is driving a McLaren MP44, a legendary car known for its dominance. They are currently in 5th place, close behind the top 3, so they're in a decent position to challenge. Schoolbus TV is driving a Ligia JS31 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over half a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kyosify is driving the Williams FW12, starting in 9th place. They are currently in 10th and have a slightly slower fastest lap than the leaders. Looks like a steady race but no major moves yet. Slipsnida Game is in 6th place with a Lola LC88. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Wow! Fail by Bail Lab. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Bow by Beolab. You absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that incredible car. And with the fastest lap, you've got your eyes on the prize. The 1988 Lola LC 88. Nice choice. Looks like you're all set for your next virtual race. Who's going to try and take you down next time? Sure thing. The 2016 Ford GTLM GTE was actually designed primarily for racing, and it boasts a turbocharged V6 engine that produces around 500 horsepower. Fun fact? Despite its racing pedigree, the car's design drew quite a bit of inspiration from its iconic predecessor, the legendary Ford GT40, which famously beat Ferrari at Le Mans back in the 1960s. It's like having a piece of racing history with a modern twist. Pretty cool, right? Alright, so we've got Sadamoji Jammies in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, and Jade Anburn in a 2016 BMW M6G. DL most solid choices, but the Aston Martin has that classic charm and proven endurance at Lassart. The BMW, on the other hand, is a bit newer and might have some technological advantages. In a race like this, the Aston Martin's experience and balance could give it an edge, especially if the AI driver knows how to handle the tricky corners. The BMW might be faster in a straight line, but it could struggle a bit on those tight curves. So I'd lean towards Sadamoji Jammies and the Aston Martin winning. But don't count out the BMW just yet. It's all about the strategy and finesse the AI drivers bring to the table. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lassart and our star Amy is starting in pole position, driving a 2019 BMW M8 GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Orsengo has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Baobei Biolab is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Orsengo is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Baobei Biolab and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Rosaurus has made a move, climbing 2 spots to fourth. Rosaurus and Baobei Biolab are now battling hard for third. Baco Grand is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 27. Lotusos is having a tough time, dropping 24 places to 30. Ashe Nihoi is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Rosaurus and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 5th. JD Anburn and Sadamoji Jammies are neck and neck for 11th. Rosaurus and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 5th place. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot and is closing in on 8th. Maya and Meg's Boring Life are now fighting for 8th. Willow Shrub and Baobab Biolab are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rosaurus and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yadianburn and I are battling hard for 9th. Neg's Boring Life and Resurrective Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Ixnobodixel is climbing steadily, now in 12th. Unclearly Gaming is also making moves up to 16th. Willow Shrub and Baobab Biolab are neck and neck for 3rd place. Neg's Boring Life just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Zademojijamis is making a move, now in 10th. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing fast into 5th place. Maya is right behind, making moves to 6th. Yadianburn is on a roll, pushing into 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Alexeyetsnati is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is also making moves, now in 18th after passing 3 cars. Lotusos is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 21. Baco Grande is on fire, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is also making moves, now in 18th after similar gains. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 20 positions down to 26th. Zademoji James is creeping closer to Baco Grande, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Roger Bear 302 and Lotusos are nose to nose for 18th place. Trash Crashton and That's Alti Serena are locked in a fierce duel for 24th. Catgirl TM advances to 12th place. Vanonin 1857 is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lotusos moves up to 17th place. Lotusos and Platigami are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Wild Cave Vanoni, chipping away at that 7.7 second gap. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 2nd place, leaving someone behind. Resurrectiva Vixen is making a move forward, grabbing the 4th spot. Willow Shrub is gaining on Forsengo, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Catgirl TM has climbed 1 spot to 11. Lotusos has also moved up 1 spot to 14. Radioactive Vixen is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Baobab Biolab and Radioactive Vixen are still neck and neck for 3rd. Ixnobodixel has moved up to 5th, making a little progress. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is now in 12th. Catgirl TM and Unclearly are battling hard for 11th. H2 Hova and Baobab Biolab are neck and neck for 5th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 11th place. Lotusos and Unclearly Gaming are fighting hard for 12th. H2 Hovea is climbing up to 5th place. Lotusos is now in 11th after gaining 2 spots. Hermit Media has moved up to 17th, also with a 2-spot jump. Maya is closing in on Amy fast, the gap shrinking by over 10 seconds. Zadim Moji James and Bayobai Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. JD Anburn just sneaked up 1 spot to take 8th. Willow Shrub and Forsengo are nose to tail at the front. Radizero Activa Vixen is cutting into Willow Shrub's lead, now just over a second behind. Ixnawat Ixel is hot on Radizero Activa Vixen's tail, closing in fast. Willow Shrub takes the lead now. Radizero Activa Vixen moves into 2nd place. H2 Hoei is closing the gap on Ixnabadixel, but still has some work to do. Ixnabadixel is really stalking for Sengo now. JD Anburn just snuck into 7th place. Toadette the Kitty is closing the gap on Bacho Grande fast enough to make it interesting. Zadimoji James and H2 Hove are nose to tail for 5th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 12th. Catgirl TM and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lotusos is gaining on Toadette the Kitty, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Catgirl TM, reducing the distance by 12.3 seconds. Rosaurus is catching up to Wild Calvanone, narrowing the gap by 6.4 seconds. Wow! Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow! Willow Shrub pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race, and clearly some serious skill behind the wheel of that AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West reverse track is that it's designed to be a real challenge for drivers because reversing the usual layout changes the entire racing dynamic. It's like turning the entire race on its head, which keeps everyone on their toes and makes for some unexpected moments. It's a great reminder that sometimes, flipping the script can lead to the most interesting races. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your selection before the AI takes over the wheel. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh. This is a classic clash of the ages, isn't it? The Maserati Gran Turismo is sleek and modern, probably handling the twists and turns with finesse. Meanwhile, the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray is a vintage beast that might surprise us with its raw power and character. Given the track and car choices, I'd say the Maserati has a slight edge in agility and tech support. But don't count out that old-school American muscle. I'd put my money on the Maserati inching ahead, but that Corvette could definitely throw a wrench into the plans if it gets the right traction. Guess we'll see who best embodies racing spirit, and which car manages to outshine the other on this tricky circuit. Alright, folks, buckle up because Tangoducky TTV is taking the pole in an all-random car class. And they're starting off strong in a 23 Mitsubishi Evo AFQ 400. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the competition catches up. Tangoducky DTV has shot off the line into the lead. Squawkbender is holding strong in second place, while Dr. Felix is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. When Ace Tabson Bonsigs is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 8 cars. Maya is making a move now in 13th after passing 5 cars. Mirmidar is also gaining ground.
now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Max Birley is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Maya is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 8th. Mermudar is making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Wenty Tapsambong is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 17 is making a strong push, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Let's Go is also gaining ground, moving into 12th with 3 successful overtakes. Official Class Elite is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th place. Forsengo is inching up 1 spot to take the lead. Squat Bender and Forsengo are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Lotusos is closing in on Maya fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Memoida is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 12th. Bao Bai Beolab is on a roll, passing 7 cars to reach 13th. Let's Go advances to 9th place. Gary 710 climbs to 10th. Bao Bai Beolab moves up to 12th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Let's Go is closing in on Tangaducky TTV, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in the 15th spot. DDGK Baitse Rogerts is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to claim 18th. Max Birley is climbing up to 4th place. Let's Go is making moves to 8th. Bao Bai Beolab is closing in on Gary 710, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Let's Go is slicing through the track, closing in on Maya by 2.7 seconds. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing up to 10th place. Mir Muidara is making a move, now in 12th. Bao Bai Beolab is gaining on Tangaducky TTV, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Let's Go is narrowing the distance to Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Let's Go advances to 7th place. Bao Bai Beolab is closing in on Tangaducky TTV. The gap shrinks by 3.3 seconds. Stephen Brinkley and Memuda are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Maya is now right behind Dr. Felix and closing in fast. Bao Bai Beolab has climbed up to 9th place. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 12th position. Maya and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Let's Go and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Gary 17's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Let's Go is climbing nicely to 5th place. Bao Bai Beolab is closing the gap on Gliding Penguin, cutting it down by almost 3 seconds. Stephen Brinkley and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Winning taps and bunks.
is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Forsengo by 2.4 seconds. Drelecko is doing the same on Max Spirally, also chipping away 2.4 seconds. And look at that! Maya is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. Stephen Brinkley is rapidly catching up to Tangaduki TTV, closing the gap by 5 seconds. 20 Steps and Bomb 6 is making a move on Forsengo, chipping away at 3 seconds. Drelecko is inching closer to Max Spirally, narrowing the distance by just under 2 seconds. Well, look at that! Squawkbender taking the checkered flag again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Squatbender really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned it. For Sengo, you've got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2016 Audi R8 LMs. Nice work showing those blazing speeds. And Bao by Biolab, with the most overtakes under your belt, you can also claim the same sweet ride, the 2016 Audi 8 LMS. Well done to both of you for your standout performances. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Misano is a twisty technical circuit that rewards a car that can navigate tight corners and switch directions quickly. Top speed isn't as crucial here as the ability to stick to the racing line and maintain control through those complex turns. A car with sharp responsiveness and good grip will have the edge over raw power on this layout. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So get those selections in before they all zoom away without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. Both of these cars are quite the beasts, but in very different ways. The Lamborghini Miura P4AMG 100V from 1966 is a classic, known for its beauty and historical significance. But it's not exactly the speed demon of today. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C6CE R1 from 2009 is a high-performance modern muscle car with serious power and technology under the hood. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge in raw speed and acceleration. But hey, classic cars have a way of surprising us, especially on a technical circuit like Misano. In the end, I'd probably put my chips on DJ Magicat and the Corvette, but I wouldn't count out N body notes and that vintage Lamborghini just yet. It's all about the execution, not just the machines. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack is Marja Koblech in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Looks like he's bringing some vintage speed to the front. Marja Koblech has taken an early lead. Gravy Graves is right behind in second, and N Body Notes is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gravy Grave is now in first place. N Body Notes has claimed second. Kilo Juliet Delta has climbed to fourth. The race is heating up. Forsengo just gained one spot and is now in fifth place. Jnagishat and Forsengo are nose to tail fighting for fifth. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing 2 spots and now sits in ninth. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to third place. Jnagishat is gaining ground, now in fourth. Marja Koblech and DJ Magicat are nose to tail for fourth place. Lakayu is climbing fast into fifth place. Bao Bai Biolab is right behind, also making moves into sixth. Big Boy Bets is gaining ground into 11th, but still a few cars ahead. Bao Bai Biolab is now in fifth place. Lakayu and Bao Bai Biolab are still battling for fifth. Amy has climbed to 7th place. Lakayu is climbing up to 5th place. Bao Bai Biolab and Lakayu are nose to nose for 5th. Forsengo is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Bao Bai Biolab has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Lakayu and Bao Bai Biolab are neck and neck for 5th. Big Boy Bets is climbing into the top 10, now in 9th. Big Boy Bets and Forsengo are nose to tail for 8th place. Maricas just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Maricas and Marja Koblech are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bao Bai Biolab is closing in on DJ Magicat, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Big Boy Bets is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Figurata Sport is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11th. Kilo Juliet Del is inching closer to N Body Notes, closing the gap by a second. Jnagishat and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Tylerdrome's 31 just climbed 1 spot to take 9th. Cat just overtook for second place. In-body notes is right behind, not giving up that easily. Bao by Biolab moved up to fourth, closing the gap. Looks like Jin Megacat and Bao by Biolab are about to have a showdown for third. Jiangnichat advances to second place. Bao by Biolab climbs to third. Dio Big Boy Bets moves up to sixth. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to fifth place. Figurate Sport is now in ninth. Aleatorius has gained 2 spots and is in 15th. Big Boy Bets is climbing steadily into the top 4. Rukimiriki is inching closer to Forsengo for 11th place. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Maricus and Forsengo are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Aleatorius is inching closer to Marty Freeze, gap shrinking by over a second. Billiscope Bime is on the hunt for the Dreamkeeper, closing in by a little over a second. Marty Freeze just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Forsengo is right behind, looking for a way past. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on the top 15, inching forward. Bao by Biolab and Yajemegichat are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Tylodromes 31 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Tylodromes 31 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wow, Grevy Graves just won the race? Looks like they're on a roll. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Gravy Graves really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally deserve it. Looks like all that hard work paid off. You're on fire. Sure thing. Did you know that Buxton Track is famous for its sharp turns and tricky chicanes? It's like the racetrack equivalent of trying to walk a tightrope while juggling. Drivers really have to stay sharp or they might find themselves doing a scenic tour of the wall. It's a real test of skill and guts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me here talking to myself while the best rides get snatched up. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Wannabe with the 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago or GT. Sounds like a beast, especially with that raw Italian flair. But I'm thinking the 2009 Jaguar XTR GT2 might have the edge here, given its trimmed down design and modern tech. Although with a race on Buxton, anything can happen. The Lamborghini's got the looks, but the Jaguar might just outsmart it on the track. I'd place my bets on the Jaguar for a sneaky win, but this is definitely one to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Buxton and the pole sitter is Tyler Drums 31 in the classic 24 Chrysler Viper GTS. Buckle up, this should be interesting. JC Productions has shot to the front, holding the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in second place. Frank Rarty is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Wannabe and Aminsana nose to tail for fifth place. Liam is climbing up to seventh. Colmetwi is inching into ninth. And Maya and Colmetwi are fighting hard for eighth. Wannabe is climbing fast into fourth place. Liam is also making moves up to fifth. Basket and Fee has gained one spot and is now ninth. Basket and Fee and Maya are nose to nose for eighth place. Francoarte is now in first place. Liam is catching Wannabe, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Basket and Fee has moved up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 12. Larache also gained 1 position, now sitting in 16. Basket and Fee is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wannabe just moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Amy is also making moves, climbing 2 spots into 4th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by a little over a second. Jordan F is climbing 2 spots to 11. Larache is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Wannabe is having a tough time falling back to 15. Amy is closing in on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap. JC Productions is closing in on Frank Rarty and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. Jordan F has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Lazy Towner and Jordan F are locked in a tight battle for 8th. Basket and V is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Jordan F just climbed 1 spot to 7. Lazy Towner also moved up 1 spot to 8. Stephen Brinkley and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Metwi is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Lyra Shea has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is narrowing the distance to Tokidoki Breed by 1.3 seconds. JC Productions is closing in on Frank Worthy with a 2.6 second gap. Aminsan and Basketon TV are nose to nose for 4th place. Stephen Brinkley has gained a spot, now in 9th. Basketon TV is climbing to 3rd place. Lyra Shea is now in 7th. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 8th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Basketon TV is under pressure from Amy, who is closing in fast. Tokidoki Breed just overtook someone to climb to 12th. Metwi is right behind in 13th, looking to make a move. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Lyra Shea is narrowing the gap to Aminsan by over 2 seconds. Metwi is catching up to Tokidoki Breed, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Liam is closing the gap on Tyler Drums 31 fast, just 17.6 seconds behind now. Lyra Shea is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Lazy Towner is moving up 1 spot to 8th. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the GTRs, especially the ones with lower lap times, making overtakes tricky for the GT4 cars. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Liam is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, chipping away at the gap by 5.7 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Meanwhile, Amy and Basketon D are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Lyra Shea is on fire, taking the lead from behind. Tokidoki Breed is climbing fast into 6th place. Metwi is making moves into the top 10. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Congrats on winning the race. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to me for taking the victory. That was some smooth driving, even if it was all AI. Now for the exciting part, the car is up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, you can claim the stunning 2009 R Jaguar XKR GT2. Who's ready to drive away in that beauty? Alright, folks. The clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all get locked in. Don't miss out on your chance to see which robot driver will dominate the track. Sure thing. The 2018 BMW M220 IDAC is actually known for its impressive balance of power and agility. It's like the Swiss Army knife of the racing world, compact yet equipped with enough horsepower to surprise you. Plus, it's part of BMW's legendary M lineup, which means it's built for more than just looking good. It's all about delivering that fun on the track. It's like the little car that could, but with a lot more style. Hey there, Idik Shadowuna. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Hope you're ready for some car mayhem. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Just Chanef with the Fiat Tipo Competizione. That's a bit of an underdog here. It's a smaller, less powerful car. But who knows? Maybe the driver's got some tricks up his sleeve. On the other hand, Marty Freeze, with the Audi TT Cup, has a reputation for being quick and nimble with a little more punch. Considering the track is Macau Gia, with its tight turns and narrow streets, I'd put my chips on Marty Freeze. The Audi's agility should really shine in those tricky corners. Still, never count out the underdog of the Fiat. It could surprise us if just Genevieve manages to navigate the chicanes with precision. But honestly, I'd say the odds lean slightly in favor of Marty Freeze. Let's see if that prediction holds true. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Macau Gia track. Dirk Gate is starting on pole, in a classic 2007 Honda Civic FA. Let's see if that old school ride can hold the lead. Dirk Gate has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Just Chanef is right behind in second, and Marty Freeze is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Marty Freeze just snuck into second place, closing the gap. Just Chanef and Marty Freeze are nose to nose in that battle for second. Idik Shadowuna is also climbing, now in fifth, so things are heating up behind them. Jamika and Kabrikal are neck and neck for fifth place. Maya and Karuvanin are locked in a close fight for ninth. Schoolbus Rostefi just gained one spot to move into 13. Schoolbus Rostefi and Flanky Frankie are battling hard for 12th. Maya just overtook Karavinin to move into 9th place. Vinha 17 and Bacazero are nose to nose for 15. Looks like the race is heating up at the back. Idik Shadowuna is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtakes yet. Looks like a quiet but solid race so far. The TCR cars seem well matched on this track, keeping the race tight with no clear dominance. The mix of older and newer models isn't causing much chaos, so the track and car class combo is favoring close racing rather than big gap. Dirk Gate is leading the race in a 2007 Honda Civic FA from the TCR class. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no sign of slowing down. Frankie is driving a 2012 Lada Granta de Tiutuan. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying in the mix. Cobracle and ID Shadow 1 are nose to tail for 4th place. Buchicero is closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. James Mayo is creeping up on Ixajex, narrowing it down by 1.6 seconds. Idik Shadow 1 and Just Jeanette are nose to nose for 3rd place. Cobracle and ID Shadow 1 are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya is closing in on Caravanen, chopping the distance down by over a second. Buchicero and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for the 14th place. LXAX Detroit and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Maya is in 9th place with the 2015 Seat Leon. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making any big moves yet. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Schoolbus Stevie, cutting the gap by over a second. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 16th place. James Mayo is making a move, now in 19th. Buchicero is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Ixajex is also on a roll, moving up 17 spots to claim 2nd. Serb Gaming Gate and Ixajex are now locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Serb Gaming Gate is climbing fast to take the lead. Marty Freeze is hot on their tail. Justanet is making a move up to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Justin Gilks is in 12th place with the Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Sergaminge took the win? Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Gate really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. They must have been driving on a different level today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight turns and technical sections of Autodromo Riccardo Paletti demand a car that can navigate curves quickly without losing grip. Speed is important, but being able to stay precise through the chicanes and hairpins will make or break a strong finish here. Acceleration out of corners and low-speed cornering stability are crucial to avoid losing time and getting overtaken. Overall, a car that responds sharply to steering inputs and maintains balance will perform best on this challenging circuit. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars are absolute classics. But it's all about how the AI handles their quirks. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 is sleek and has that legendary racing pedigree, especially on a track like Riccardo Paletti. On the other hand, the Maserati 300s from 1955 is known for its power and agility, even if it's a tiny bit older. Honestly, I think Mafia Mavi's Jaguar might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and racing history. But Jerkplay's Maserati isn't a pushover either. It might pull some surprising moves. Though, I'd put my chips on Mafia Mavi with the Jaguar. But don't be shocked if Jerkplay surprises us all. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race begins at Riccardo Paletti. And look at that. School Bus Rus TV is on pole with a shiny 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Guess it's feeling pretty confident in that vintage charm. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. School Bus Rus FD has taken an early lead, with Nonstop 21 right behind in second place. Roger Bear 302 is currently in third, trying to keep up. T-Bomb is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Nyala Totep 98 is not far behind, pushing to 13. Cherufa Kitten is making steady progress to 16. Aspecial and Creek are nose to tail for 5th place. T-Bone is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Cherufa Kitten is also on the move, up 2 spots to 14. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Iarda Special is right behind, so that's a close fight for that position. Nox Exodus and Kingshu 22 are also neck and neck for 15. Things are heating up. Gamersah is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place. Jerk Place is dropping back, now in 25th. Keshk is gaining on Skakesy's Beau Prix, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cherofa Kitten is gaining on Feskis. The gap shrinks to just under 2 seconds. They're battling for 12th place. Nox Exodus is closing in on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 12th place. King Chu 22 is also moving up to 14th place. Nyala To Tap 98 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 14th place. Mina My Style 21 just took the lead. Roger Bear 302 is closing the gap on School Bus Rest DV fast. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 14th place. Feskis just sneaked into the 13th spot. Nyalato Tep 98 is climbing fast. Now in 14th, Neotexum is inching closer to Nox Exodus, cutting down the gap, but still a bit of a stretch. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 2nd place. Skex's Bio Pre is now in 3rd. Keish is closing the gap on Schoolbus Rustafi, getting closer by almost 3 seconds. King Chu 22 just overtook Nyarlatho Pep 98 for the 14th spot. Looks like they're really fighting for that spot. Baco Grande and Neotexum are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Evolution 954 just snuck into the 23rd position, climbing 1 place. Silver Gaming is closing in on 8's basic switch X, cutting the gap by a second. Bacho Grande is climbing up to the 17th spot, overtaking someone along the way. Mafia Mavi is right behind, also moving up 1 place. Looks like Mafia Mavi and Bacho Grande are about to have a showdown for 17th. Our special is gaining on K Krish, closing the gap to just over a second. Ravy Graves is inching closer to Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap by a little more than a second and a half. Neotexum is climbing 2 spots to reach the 17th position. Maya is dropping back to the 15th place. T-Bone is climbing up to 7th. X-Basic Switch X is moving into 8th. The race is heating up behind me. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to the back of the pack. Tibom is climbing steadily and is now in 6th place. Nox Exodus is making moves and has advanced to 15th position. Kushk is gaining on School Bus Devi, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. ACX Basics just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Nyalato Tep 98 is closing in on King Chu 22, reducing the gap by 2.3 seconds. King Chu 22 is closing in on Feskis, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 16th place. Bajo Grande is moving up to 17th place. T-Bomb is chipping away at Kate Krishki's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cherofa Kitten has climbed 2 spots to 9th place.
Theskis has also moved up 2 spots, now in 10th. Theskis and Cherokee are nose-to-nose battling for 9. Gravy Graves is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Skixisbio Pre and Rogerba 302 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Kishk is gaining ground on School Bus for Steph B, closing the gap by a whole 1.5 seconds. Wow, Minama style at 21. You really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti Dortati. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Minami Styler 21 for winning the race. That was a fantastic finish. Looks like all those hours spent tuning paid off. Great job steering their way to the top. Sure thing. The 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR was built for racing, but was also quite the showstopper on the streets, even though only a handful were made. It's like Lamborghini's way of saying we race but make it stylish. Plus, it features a massive 6.2-liter V12 engine that screams power, and was designed specifically for the track, making it one mean machine that's more about speed than subtlety. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here with just a digital race. Pick your champion before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Kaboompa in the Lamborghini Diablo GTR might have the edge with that sleek, modern supercar vibe, even if it's a bit older in model years. But Amy's Corvette IMSA G2 has that classic racing pedigree and might surprise us with some vintage flair. Given the circuit of the Americas mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd say the Lamborghini has a slight advantage in speed and handling. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-tuned classic. My money's on Kaboompa's Lamborghini, but I wouldn't rule out a surprise from Amy's Corvette either. It's going to be an interesting race to watch.
Alright everyone, K-Bumper is kicking things off from pole in the GTO class with a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. TR, let's see if that beauty can hold on to the lead. K-Bumper has shot off the line to lead the race. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Cheese and Dash Hour is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. K-Bumper just overtook Amy for the lead. Amy drops to second place. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to fourth. Autumn Thunderbird and Cheese and Dash Hour are battling hard for third. Maya is now seventh, closing in on the top six. Ozzy 1002 has climbed to ninth, just behind the pack. Oscarod has moved up to 15th, still making progress. Liracel is really having a tough time dropping to the 19th place. Super Siggy just sneaked into 4th. Ozzy 2002 is climbing up to 8th. Maya is closing in on Captain Canadian, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Tokidoki Brain Squatbender are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Shots Fired is climbing up, gaining one spot to sit in 16th. Osk Sarot is climbing to 12th place. Shots Fired is now 15th place. Honey 3 is making a move to 18th place. Squatbender is gaining on Kufo, closing the gap to just over a second. They're battling hard for the 13th spot. It's Bumblebee and Wrestling 567 are also neck and neck for the 19th position. Shotsfire just moved up one spot to 14. Swell Place TV and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 20th. Laracel is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. K-Bumper is holding onto the lead, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Super Siggy and Cheese and Dash Hour are nose to tail for third place. No room for error. Captain Canadian and Autumn Thunderbird are battling fiercely for fifth, neither giving an inch. Liracel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Super Siggy is inching closer to the podium, now in third. And Maya is making a move, now 6th. Things are heating up. Super Siggy is currently in third place with a Ferrari F40 competition. Their car is known for its speed and agility, but it looks like they're holding steady rather than pushing for the lead. The race seems tight behind Amy and K-Bumper. Era Special just overtook someone to take 8th place. Captain Canadian and Era Special are nose to nose for 7th. Shots Fired and Kufo are wheel to wheel for 13th. Our Special is climbing to 7th place. Shots Fired is advancing to 13th. Pani 3 and Asuruni are nose to nose for 17th. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 14th place. Kufo and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for that same spot. Lirazel is gaining ground, now in 17th place.
K Boomper takes the lead, claiming first place. Cheese and Dashauer and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for third. Aussie to go 10-2, advances to 8th, climbing the ranks. Super Siggy just overtook for second place. Cheese and Dashauer is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Amy and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to tail in that fight for third. Cheese and Dashauer and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Le Roselle is climbing up to the 16th spot. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 4th place. Air Special is climbing fast into 5th. Aussie 2 is making a move into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in 21st, and close to the back. Not much room for overtakes at this stage. Our Special just moved up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Era Special are battling hard for that position. Zotsfired is closing in on Ozgizerod, cutting the gap by over a second. Ozgizerod has climbed to 11th place. Belioy and Ozgizerod are still neck and neck for that spot. Le Roselle has moved up to 14th. Le Roselle and Zotsfired are battling it out for 13th. Wow, K Boomper really outpaced everyone else. Guess they were just too quick to catch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, K Boomper really drove their way to victory, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those virtual miles paid off. What a champion. Sure thing. The 1975 Penske PC1 was actually driven by Mark Donohue and was a real game-changer in racing. It was known for its innovative aerodynamic design and impressive speed. But here's the fun part. Despite its sleek look and tech, it was so specialized that it only competed in a handful of races before Penske shifted focus to newer models. Basically, it was like the sports car equivalent of a one-hit wonder. Spectacular while it lasted. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make your choice now or forever hold your silence as we watch these AI racers battle it out. Don't miss your shot to cheer on your top pick.
Alright, we've got a classic showdown on Sonoma Indy with two vintage beauties. The Penske PC1 is an absolute legend from the 70s, known for its sharp handling and raw power. On the other side, the Hill GH1 brings a bit of that British flair, often praised for its agility and balance. Considering the cars, I might lean slightly toward a well-Drino's Penske just because that chassis was a real game-changer back in the day. But don't count out Ray Niki's Hill, which can sometimes dance through corners with more finesse. This one's going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better. But if I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Penske might just edge out because of its legendary reputation for speed in a straight line. But let's be honest, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And I'd be just as happy to see the Hill pull off a surprising victory. Alright folks, Queen Monda is set to start on pole with the 1975 Surtees TS16 at Sonoma.T. Looks like a classic battle ahead. Can she hold on to that lead, or will the AI surprise us? Stay tuned. Queen Monda has taken an early lead. Frogsworth is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. The race is already heating up. Architect and Ozgzirod are nose to tail for 6th place. Basnizartu is climbing up to 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is also on the move. Now, 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Adenflash are locked in a close fight for 11th. Orange Funk and Adenut 44 are battling hard for 13th place. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to 15. Amy and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 14. Oskitsarot is climbing to 5th place. Basinnis Art is now 9. Kalmitwi has jumped 2 spots to 14. Adenut 44 and Crazy Sweet, but are neck and neck for 12th place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 15. Owing Storm is also up 1 spot, now in 17. Ostsarod is holding on to 4th place, but Mootube is right behind, looking for an opening. Owing Storm and Orange Funk are still neck and neck for 16th. No clear winner yet. Wrath 92 and APP Dope are battling for 18th, with just a car length between them. Ostsara is climbing to 4th place. Architect is gaining on Lirusel, closing the gap by a little over a second. Tita 61 is advancing to 19th place. Joey Pastrami is driving a Tyrrell 007, starting from the 23rd position. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 25th place and trying to make up some ground. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. Architect and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is pushing forward to 14th place. Architect just overtook someone to take 7th place. Owing Storm and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 16. Awildrino and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Ovidus is really having a rough time dropping back to 29.
IPR Dope is inching closer to the top 20, climbing one spot, dying. Wrath 92 and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place, neck and neck. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 25th. Architect is gaining on Lyrisil, closing the gap by over a second. Adanut 44 is making moves, jumping 1 place to 12. Connor Malady is now in 25th place. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 26. Asuroni is in 27. Looks like a little climbing happening. IPR Dope is driving a BRMP 201, which is known for its unique design and engineering. They're currently in 18th place, just hanging around the mid-pack. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Bazinizart Wu and Mix Boring Life are nose to tail for 8th place. Mako Broadcast just gained a spot to take 22nd. Meanwhile, World Reino and Miko Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Buchitsero is climbing fast into 8th place. Adanut 44 is making a move into 10th. Awildri Ino is creeping up to 22nd. Bunnies Off Doom is driving a March 751 and currently in 21st place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wrath 92 is driving a McLaren M23 and is currently in the 21st position. Their fastest lap is just over a minute 43. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Ovidus is driving a Tyrrell 07, a classic F1 car from 1975. Their race looks rough with a lap time of over 3 minutes, likely due to a mechanical issue or mistake. They're currently in the last place. Orange Funk is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aludrino is climbing up to 21st place. Nico Broadcast is also moving up, now in 22nd. Looks like Mexico Broadcast and Aweldrino are about to have a little showdown for 21st. Wow, Queen Monda really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Queen Monda really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Well, the 1966 Chinook Mark II might sound like something out of a vintage adventure movie, but it's actually a rare classic truck. Fun fact is that these vehicles were primarily used for military and heavy-duty transport back in the day, making them the workhorses of their time. So, if this car were alive today, it'd probably be the one to carry all the snacks during a long road trip and still look like it means serious business.
Oh wow. This is a classic showdown right here. Both of these machines have their own charm. But honestly, the Nissan R380, a 2 from 1967, has that legendary old-school racing vibe that might just give it an edge. It's like the David versus Goliath story, but with more horsepower. The Lola T290. From 1972 is no slouch. But I'd say Maya's Nissan might just have a slight advantage on this track. Let's see if that vintage juice can outclass the more modern Lola here. Buckle up, this will be fun to watch. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights race kicks off at Nimuno Zides, with Navling on pole in a classic 1966 McLaren M1B. This is going to be a throwback showdown, so sit tight and watch those vintage vibes race into action. Waffling Godders has shot off the line to take the lead. Navling is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to catch up. Maya is inching closer to the leader, climbing one spot to second place. Amy's on a roll now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Navling's really having a tough time, dropping down to 21st. Vildarino advances to 7th place. Lokjan 7 climbs to 9th. Zerkemingate moves into 14th. The race is heating up. Excepcion is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark Own EA. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Aisley is climbing to 3rd place. Pat Swords has jumped to 16th. Sealand Fox 213 is now in 21st. Adam Flash is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in the 9th place, so not too far behind but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Jude Mocha Blanc just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Bean Streams and Yesnin 196 are nose to nose for 17th. This is getting spicy. Lokjan 7 is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bean Streams is climbing 2 spots to 16. Pat Sorts and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 16. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 18th place. Dylan Fox 213 is catching up to 20th place. Both making moves today. Waffling Godders is leading comfortably and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Estevan Games just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lockjump 7 and SS Estevan Games are nose to nose for 9th. Zillion Fox 213 is gaining ground, now in 19th. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place, just behind Waffling Otters and ahead of Amundsen. Aisley is right behind in 4th, so the battle is heating up. Looks like Maya might have a shot if she keeps the pace. Wolf Sleigh is racing a 1961 MGMGA, a classic that's holding steady in the lower half. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and enjoy the ride. Bean Streams just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Wolf's Light and Patzors are nose to nose for 17th. Wolf's Light just nudged ahead of Patzors for 17th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Waffling Godders is leading the race with a vintage Ultralights 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco dot. Their fastest lap is 1:22.831, slightly faster than Maya behind them. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. Yes 996 is driving a 1966 MGM GB GT. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Silent Fox 213 is racing a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Their race is not going well, currently in 21st place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Excepcion is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark On E, which is a classic British roadster. Their race looks pretty rough so far, sitting in 12th place with a lap time way off the pace. Amy just climbed to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 and Yes 996 are both making steady progress, now in 18th and 19th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Aisley and Amundsen are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jamikat just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Patsots and DJ Mikat are locked in a close fight for 21st. The track seems to favor vintage ultralights with quick lap times, but the tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos. Well, look at that. Waffling Otters took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow, Waffling Otters really zoomed to the finish line. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned that victory. As for the rest of you, great effort out there. Maya, you came out on top in the betting race, so enjoy your ride in the classic 1967 Nissan R380 at 2-sip. That car's a real beauty from the vintage collection. And Amy, with those daring overtakes, you've earned yourself the 1965 Cooper Tech 61 Monaco. Talk about making moves. Enjoy cruising in that vintage masterpiece. Keep those engines revving, everyone. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Get those choices in now or forever hold your peace. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1998 Ferrari F300 was a beast back in its day, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, the Jordan 198 also carried its weight and was no slouch in the corners. Still, with the Ferrari's aerodynamic design and power, I'd probably put my chips on it to take the victory. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wassersleben and Belfenethid East is starting on pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 1998 Williams FW20, so let's see if that classic fun magic can bring him to victory. Belfenethid East is leading the race, followed closely by someone in second place. Steve Jumper is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lord Zekrespi is charging up to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Serotimilev is also making moves, climbing 4 spots. Someone's having a rough time and has dropped 7 positions tonight. Someone's really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Serotimilev is climbing up to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Serotimilev are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Lord Sir Crespi is closing in on Belfenethid East, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nyalko Pep 98 and Daragaz are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Globus is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 14. Your Instinct is also up 1 to 15. Looks like they're playing leapfrog. Spikoots and Yalato Pep 98
are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Amy is closing in on Toadette the kitty, chipping away at the gap. Someone just gained a spot and is now in 16th position. Nyalathotep 98 is having a rough time dropping to 13. Global 6 is climbing nicely into 6th. Navling is also making a move up to 7th. Toadette the kitty is climbing to 10th place. Amy has moved up to 11th. Your Instinct is now 12th and gaining ground. Spikles just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Maya and Biwat are still neck and neck for 16th. This is getting interesting. Globos Il is driving a Minardi M198, starting from the 11th position. They've moved up a couple of spots and are currently in 6th. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still have some ground to cover to reach the top. Athena CNC is climbing up to 8th place. Toadette the kitty and Buboti are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Looks like someone just sneaked into 12th place, and Spikeballs is right behind in 13th. Not a bad move, but still a long way to go. Nyalathotep 988 is climbing up to 14th place. Maya is gaining on Biowart, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Spikles' car is a McLaren MP 413, currently not on the track with a placeholder time. Looks like they might be having some issues or just taking a break from racing. Bubute and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. The hour is closing in on Your Instinct, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Looks like someone is climbing the ladder to 11th place. Spikos is inching closer to 12. Nyalathotep 98 is making a move to 13. The race is heating up just behind the front runners. Spikles is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 15th place, also moving up 1 spot. Athena CNC is driving a Ferrari F300, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17:45.3, which is decent but not enough to challenge the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations, Belkanati Beast. You've claimed the top spot and proved your speed. Looks like the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Belfinite the Beast absolutely crushed it. Congrats on the win, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And fantastic news for Steve Jumper. You've earned yourself a 1998 Jordan 98 from F 1998. Hope you enjoy cruising in style, or at least pretending to on your screen. Thanks for tuning in and see you at the next race.
Alright everyone. The stream needs a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the racing excitement going. Sit tight and grab some snacks while we prep the track for more AI madness.